I survived 2,000 days in Minecraft Hardcore. Over the course of a year, I survived another 1,000 days in this world, and I've accomplished more than I would have thought. Given that it's been so much time, I think you'll enjoy watching how much my microphone and editing skills have improved. If you're looking to catch up on everything I've done, this is the movie for you. Or if you just need something to listen to while cleaning the house, doing homework, overthrowing a government, or something to fall asleep to, I think you'll be happy with this as well. I hope you enjoy my incredible journey. Over 1 year of playing on this world, and I hit 1,000 days. There's a lot of new faces on the channel, however, and I also kind of forgot some of the stuff I've built. So I figured the first episode should be a 1,000 days world tour to catch us all up. If you want to see more, 10,000 likes and I'll release episode 2. Also, if you haven't already, it'd mean a lot to me if you'd subscribe. I'm trying to hit 1 million subscribers. Alrighty, welcome to episode 1. So very quickly, first off, I've noticed that a lot of other YouTubers will have their UI super huge and stuff, so I increased it I think 2 times on here, so it's a lot bigger. I don't know if you guys like that or not, or if I should make it small again. But yeah, welcome to my the first episode. Can you not sound like a creeper? There's 3 of you, stop. The past 300 days, even though I hear them whenever I'm doing the sunset stuff or whatever, and ending off the 100-day videos, yeah, I kind of forgot that I had all of these dogs and these parrots. I used to have a rainbow one, but yeah, I did a raid in here, and then a invoker killed my favorite parrot, of course. Couldn't have gone for one of the dogs, no offense. Yeah, I would prefer if you left instead of the parrot. For everyone that's brand new, this is my dojo. This is actually the first quote-unquote mega build that I did, and I was going for something different at first, but I didn't make it big enough because I figured oh, this is huge, this is so big, there's no way that I'm ever going to create something that tops it. Originally in here, I was gonna have an open space up here and a huge tree growing through my house, and that's why that's there. And then I was wow, there's 1 block to walk around up here, so I quickly got rid of that. But yeah, this is my dojo. This building is strictly just for the end of my videos. If you run over here, this was my first kind of fancy build. Fancy as in I kind of got the atmosphere of it down pretty well. But yeah, this is the boys' locker room. It sounds a lot worse than what I'm making it out to be, but yeah, I kind of built the floor out of barrels, and then I kind of got surprised with a whole lot of fishermen in here, 20 plus fishermen. Yeah, but it was kind of a blessing in disguise. Yeah, I have a lot of fish because I have a guardian farm, so I just come in here and I traded with them. So this is my biggest emerald generator. What? One thing you shouldn't wait on is a special limited release merch. If you want to get it, it's going away forever at the end of this month. Also, almost all of the merch is going away too, and being replaced with new items. If you want to get any of these items and support the channel, I'd do it soon, and thank you all for the support. And I also have an unwanted iron golem. Okay, then up next over here is my barns for the animals that I never really tend to at all. I got sheep, I got pigs, and I got cows in here. I don't know why I built such a nice place for them. Pretty soon I'm gonna change this. I'm gonna keep this just because it looks kind of cool and stuff. But I want to have some automatic farms for them. I'm very addicted to making automatic farms because I'm very lazy and I don't like to tend to stuff myself. I like to have everything do the work for me. Over here are my 3 horses that I absolutely never use. This one's called Sleep. It's my favorite horse. But yeah, here's my my stall. It goes straight into a brick wall. Only Harry Potter can actually go into this building. I've been trying to crack the code on how to get in there, but I just can't. This is just a placeholder. This isn't anything yet. I'm making a villager trading hall, but I'm gonna move it. I just needed something here, which yeah, I'm kind of naked right now with my armor. Don't really feel safe, and we have to go to some dangerous places for the tour. Up next is my most prized possession, my most beautiful building. This is imported stone from Italy and France from their catacombs, and yeah, I have a lot of villagers in here for my future villager trading place. And then this is my first villager trading place that I made, I think, in 200 days or maybe 300 days. I was going for a nice a trading post area. It's very confusing on where everything is. I haven't used 4 or 5 of the villagers in here. Oh yeah, here's Fundy. Here's one of my clickbaits. Hi Fundy. I'm gonna try your new difficulty soon. And then oh yeah, here's my cats, but people get angry if I do this. So I kind of tended to like not do that anymore because I don't want to make people angry, you know. I care about everyone, you know. Over. So, other than that, over here, I might take this. Here's my netherite armor. I left over here in the 1000 Days movie, where I'm going to be leaving this in every 1000 days, like wherever I'm working at. I'm going to leave my armor there. It's going to be very costly. It's going to be a very fun time constantly remaking my armors and stuff for this, but I think it's worth it. Here's the mega build that I just worked on last. I need to change it. Like, I need to, like, spruce it up, fix it a little bit. I don't like what I did with the outside here. I don't like it. I need to fix it up. It's very messy. Over here is my automatic collection system and storage. Like, it's temporary, but it works kind of fast. I think that was after like maybe an hour or something. I don't know. Here is my auto collection system for the honey farm, because I'm way too lazy to go inside and constantly collect honey with glass bottles. Out here, I made it look like kind of like a honey spill, but not really. I don't know what I was going for, but you know, it kind of looks like a honey thing. You know, it brings out the vibe that, you know, you're going into a bee place, because I had to make this entire giant building for bees. But I got fish, so that's cool. I have one still river, so I guess it's more like a pond, like a really big pond. And I got these bridges. I have lava somewhere, and I don't know where it is. And yeah, I'm a little scared to like go dig for it, because like I don't want it to turn into obsidian, and then I have to get rid of it. Up here's the second story. I think I'm gonna change up a bit of it in here. But I don't know, I kind of like it in here, but not really. I think I'm going to change out these for like maybe brown carpet. Or maybe some other kind of carpet, maybe orange, I don't know. But I don't like it how, you know, it pushes you up and then down like that. It's kind of annoying to me. Inside, here's my bees. I think there's like maybe like 15 or 20 in here. So yeah, I built this in these absolutely massive building for them. And yeah, I barely use the honey. Yeah, I don't know. The more I talk about this building, the more of a waste I realize it is, but it's nice. It's really nice. Plus, then I use the honey for building. And in the future, when I get into redstone, the honey will be useful. But yeah, that was a built honeycomb. And then here's what it looks like originally. And then there's one more on top, which I just realized that there's no access to it. But that's a beehive as well up there that I can't access. So I guess that's smart. But yeah, here's like my naturey build. Maybe I'll put other animals in there, but I think I'm gonna leave it strictly for bees, because it'd be kind of weird to put like a cat farm in there and they're in a honeycomb, you know, that just wouldn't make sense. Hi, Fundy. That's just my mob grinder, nothing special. I think I'm gonna tear that down. I really don't like it. Here's my chest monster. I refuse to, you know, try and get organized anymore. I used to have a starter house here that like I built in the first 100 days video, so it survived like 950 days or something, and then I tore it down because I never used it, and it was really annoying to get inside to like access my stuff. But yeah, I just have like a lot of stuff around here, but you know, it's kind of organized in a sense. You know, just don't look at my chest and, you know, it looks organized, and that's the most important part. As long as it looks organized, we're good. Up there's my iron farm. I think I'm gonna redesign it so it's not in the sky, because I don't like having these buildings in the sky. It kind of ruins it for me. So I think I'm gonna rebuild the iron farm down, like probably underground, or I'm probably gonna build it like in a building up here, and then I'll just like spawn proof everything so only the iron golem will spawn in the area that I want it to. Over here is my villager stasis torture chamber, because of how much I don't like them. They know what they did. So yeah, I have 3 villagers here stuck forever. Absolutely hate them. They're paying for the crimes of their people. Trust me, they deserve it. You guys might be saying like, oh, poor villagers. No, it's more like poor me. You know, I had to deal with them. The good side effect of this place, though, is that I get carrots. Oh my goodness, I get a lot. I get a lot of carrots. Wow, when did you get... Man, you guys have been putting in work. It's almost like you guys have been trapped in here for a couple 100 days. Anywho, don't call any, like, protection agency on them. I promise you they are fine. They also give me good bone meal. It's a very good bone meal. It's a good bone meal farm. Here's the hot tub for the iron golems, because I care about them so much. So I like to, you know, splurge on them. You know, I built them a very luxurious, medieval-looking hot tub. It may look dangerous. I promise you, it's totally not. You know, it's safe. Look over here, there's something shiny. Yeah, I built this in the beginning as an XP farm. I think I've used it twice, but yeah, it's an automatic cactus farm. And then the cactus, you know, as soon as it goes up, there's some glass panes there that you can't see because of Optifine. So once they grow up, Cactus breaks, falls down here, goes down this very fun water chute. You see, I'm all about fun here. You see, I'm all about fun and, you know, enjoyment. You know, I like to, you know, keep the vibes good. Then I have a bamboo interrogation center over here, and yeah, once these grow up to there, I probably built this too high, honestly, because, like, I don't know. But yeah, like, this automatically fuels this, so all the cactus goes into this thingy, goes into that thingy, with the bamboo going into this thingy over here. The bamboo works, trust me, I promise you. Yeah, so when I want XP, I hit this switch right here, and I go to the furnace and I collect it, and then boom, XP. It's absolutely amazing. I'm the first person to ever do it. I know, it's very new. No one has ever done it before. This right here is my most prized possession. It is my cobblestone. So over here is my 4-story tall bamboo interrogation center. I built this thing to try and figure out where pandas are. That's what this entire thing is for. You know, I swear it works very well. I promise you. Very soon I will get the coordinates of pandas. This also kind of, you know, the good byproduct of this, you know, it also gives me bamboo for fuel for that thingy over there. But yeah, you know, it's good. Now for my prized possession, where I think I've put maybe 400 days into this thing. I think this is roughly 25% done. This is so far, this is my biggest mega build. This might soon become a giga build with how massive it's going to be. There's going to be 4 legs and there's only 2, and each side has a special different design, which I have no idea what it means. I just wanted it to look cool. So why does that look like a penis? It's got pillars on the outside. There's the entrance with emeralds because I'm just so unbelievably rich. That's the second inside wall, and it's gonna have like a slope coming downwards. There's gonna be like a huge roof on it. This is just like the very first part of it. And then if we go inside, right here, looks so heavenly, like Zeus would live here. I think I'm gonna make a middle part, and then I have to replicate this over there. So it's gonna take a whole lot of terraforming, but it has a river. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, there's Among Us, which everyone just kept saying, which, you know, I wasn't planning on it. That was actually accidental. Here's my world map. The first 1,000 days. I need to put a sign there. Here's a map of my first 1,000 days, and there's me. But yeah, like, there's nothing really to it yet. Very soon, I think the next episode, I know I need to finish the building. Like, you know, like, that. It's very important to finish your build. I think I'm gonna say, you know, screw that, and I think I'm gonna build my item sorting system, because I'm dying for it. Like, I really want it, and you know, like, instead of finishing this, I could just build the important part, and then I can go start another fun mega build. You know, I think that sounds a lot better. So that's basically everything for this compound. Missed the penis. A lot of my farms are in here, but there's no real point in me flying to it. But if I fly that way, then I meet up with my raiding place that I like to go and play in. You know, it has a villager in there called No Namer. He loves it there. He's definitely not trapped in a building, and he totally loves, you know, whenever I come by with a Bad Omen 5, and, you know, when pillagers are there trying to kill him. It's very fun. It's a good time. It's a good time. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little bit too scared to go in there without my armor on. I'll put it back. Don't worry. We don't have to tell anyone, and no one needs to know about that at all. We can just keep, you know, between you and me. Utablita? I butchered that name so hard. Now is my nether. The place I haven't touched, like, at all, right along with the end, but definitely gonna be redoing this. I want to make a humongous, like, nether building, like, hub, make it safe and stuff. I might build it on the roof, but yeah, that's my cobblestone thing. I built that in the very beginning of my world. I spawned right next to this nether fortress, which I haven't been in here in forever. But in here, this is where I do all of my nether skull farming, blaze farming if I ever need it or anything, I don't know. But then for the fun stuff, and then if we come up here, actually, then we're gonna get into the funny parts. Alrighty, now after the 25-minute climb, you come into my roof, which has 2 farms. One of them I had to build it very far away, but for this one is my gold farm, which was the biggest nightmare. This is my second least favorite farm to build. Like, I absolutely do not like this thing whatsoever. So over here was just a pain, mainly because of gas. They would not stop spawning in, mainly because I was very dumb when I was building this. I also need to make the collection system bigger. I think I'm gonna bring up some piglins so I could do some bartering while I'm here. But if we go down here and we head this direction, we can actually get to my next farm, which I only used once. I actually built this farm right here just for my piglin farm, like just for my gold farm over there. Yeah, I actually haven't been here, and I think like 400 days, 500 days or something. I forgot how long ago I made this. But yeah, that was the hardest part, was getting the wither roses. But yeah, so I have like a little iron golem in there, and then if I go up to my waiting platform, which is in the sky that you cannot. Oh no, you can barely see it. But yeah, like right there, there's my glass section where I just camped there. With shaders on, I used the complimentary shaders, in case you're wondering. With shaders on, magma cubes are actually really beautiful. Like, they look really, really nice, as you can see back at the gold farm. I don't know, like that. They're a nice light source, even though like they're very little. Let's see, it was this direction, and we go here. I think I just went the wrong way. Why is it purple? Oh boy, I went the wrong way. Okay. I need to get the coordinates. Yeah, this is why I need to make the nether a lot safer. There we go. Okay, we finally made it back. But yeah, so that's everything up here. It's just those 2 farms. I might make my nether hub up here, make like my like a giga build up here. Then if we travel this direction, there's one of my failed farms, which kind of sucks. It was a pain to build. It's my wither farm, which doesn't work at all, so that's cool. I think I'm gonna come back to this in the future and like make it a lot better. But yeah, so I went around like, a general area. I definitely didn't do a good job on this, but I put wooden buttons everywhere, because wither skeletons and other mobs are heavily allergic to wood. So I put wooden buttons like all over the ground and everything, just to hide them and stuff. But yeah, here's this guy. His name is Please Subscribe. Favorite name ever. You guys should listen to him. And yeah, he's dripped out. He's all iced out. Love it. Yeah, so I never use that farm because it just doesn't work. Then we travel the very fun way over here. Run. So then if we run through that super duper long tunnel, is Crimson Forest, where I stole a lot of the shroom lights. And then I found out from that I actually have another nether fortress right here. So this, maybe this is where I can make the farm for the wither skeleton, but I don't know. I feel like there's just gonna be a little bit too much work. This is my mines for the ancient debris. So my world was created in 1.15, like whatever like latest version of 1.15 it was, and then I updated it to 1.16.2 when that came out, and I had to fly really far for like some new stuff. I think I was also just getting bored about everything that I was finding, because I kind of found everything relatively like near my house, and I was also going for achievements, so I needed to find a lot of biomes, and I think one of them was like the warm ocean biome, so I had to travel super far. And so then I think another thing is I wanted to find a bastion, which led me over here, and I found a bastion. I think I took it on. I honestly don't remember at all. Then if we run all the way over here, climb the vine like Tarzan, it leads to this nether portal, which I actually forgot that I had this portal until in the 1000 Days movie. I kind of ran over here because I was looking for my netherite mining spot. It leads to this place. I don't know why this is even a place. I think I was just really wanting to explore and look for that warm ocean, so I made like another portal about 2,000 blocks away from my my spawn point. But yeah, that I don't know why I came here. I just wanted to show you guys this place because it's cool. I don't know. It's like, I'm having a fun time chatting with you, okay? And it's pretty fun coming out here. But now for the super long journey back home, because we have one last place to show you. Okay, and now after the super long journey home, we get to do more flying. Because now we get to go to the very last place, which honestly I'm very excited to build a mega build in there, because with these shaders on, it looks so beautiful in there. So I'm very very excited for it. And here is my end portal, which is weirdly enough like right next to a village. I don't know, it's kind of like a weird spot to hunker down at. And then here we are. Gosh, it's so beautiful. Oh, I can never get over that. It just, like, this looks so cool. But yeah, I'm definitely gonna be doing a mega build in here. Like, I want to make this an end hub. I want to get rid of all of the land. I want to get all of these portals. So I need to kill the inner dragon. I think like 17 more times or something. Yeah, I have a wither farm right here that I never use. I just have to put like, you know, the soul sand there, put the heads there. I can't hit it. I know for every other Minecraft player they can, and people keep on saying I have knockback on my sword, but I don't, or at least I don't think I do, unless netherite is just, it has knockback built into it somehow. Here's another one of my chicken prisons, because they deserve it. Chickens suck. I did not mean to look at you. Go away. No. Don't worry. Come over here to the prison. So then if we fly all the way over here. That was so clean. Wow. Okay. I mean, that was completely on purpose and everything, but it was so clean. Yeah. So here is my very, very safe Enderman farm. Absolutely nothing to worry about in here, like 0 chances of you dying. So it's like, I don't really have too much to show for 1,000 days, but that's mainly because I didn't really start building until like a couple 100 days into it. And with those 100-day videos, you can't really do much because they're so focused on every single day doing something entertaining, and just building isn't really too entertaining for 100 days straight and stuff. I don't know. I didn't really get too much done, but I'm definitely going to now. Oh yeah, another fun... So this took me 1 year to build. No, really. This very special machine that'll help me be incredibly lazy has taken me over 1 year to build. I put off for so long and needed the perfect building to hold this machine. Well, half building, or maybe 1/3. Anyways, before we begin, only a small percentage of you are subscribed, and it'd help me out a ton if you'd subscribe. Also, 10,000 likes and I'll do episode 3. Oh, what a day to be alive. Oh, what a day to be back in hardcore Minecraft, and I have some exciting news is that I'm in 1.17.1. Oh, I talked to my friend, he helped me out on like how to figure out so much work in here. But yeah, I'm finally in 1.17.1. This is looking incredible, but we have an issue. As you can see, I'm at like 40 FPS here. When I run over here, it gets better. And then if I come up here, it's pretty good. It's like, what, like 110 FPS with everything going on. So if you look around, like, you notice, like, there's a lot of fog now. I mean, like, it looks kind of cool, but, you know, I'm at 8 chunks instead of my normal 14. And I think I know the issue, especially when it only happens when I'm over there. With all the entities, like these guys, which I have a ton over here, with the bees coming back, they also don't help, but they're not bad. I think it's mainly just these villagers. I know for a fact the chickens do not help, and I think I'm actually just gonna get rid of them. As much fun as it is to have them around, but like, as you can clearly tell, I don't need eggs anymore. I also think it's with the animals. Like, there's just a lot in here. Again, it doesn't look like much, but I might just kill all of them until there's only like 2 left of every single one of them. One thing that I definitely need to do is kind of relocate everything around my compound. Like entity cramming and stuff like that, you know, just, you know, make it a lot friendlier. Don't worry, Fundy, you're safe. I would never get rid of you. You're one of my clickbaits. It's so bizarre, but like really cool to me to not have to worry about days at all. Like, I'm on day 1009, but like, oh, I don't have to write it down. Don't have to worry about it. Oh, I can just do whatever. It's nice. So the main focus of, you know, the video today, you can't really see the other side of it, but let's just pretend that the fog isn't there and you can actually see the other side of my autoinator. So, you know, it might be smart to actually finish the build. Like, wow, look at how amazing this looks. Wow, it's all completed. Why is there 2 suns? That's so crazy. But yeah, I'd rather not do that. Because you see, I can finish it, you know. I could finish it all in one video. That'd be like maybe 5 real-life days of work of like 10 hours each day to finish that, but you know, that's besides the point. You know, if you come all the way over here, this is the real point, is that, wow, this looks hideous. This is ugly. I am so sick and tired of this. Like, I understand where all my stuff goes. Like, I know all of these chests and everything. But it would be nice to, you know, not have something that is 5 chests up all the way at the top, you know? So I think for today, what might be really smart, I mean, like, not, you know, it'll be, you know, cool, not really, like, too super smart. I don't even think I have enough room for it. But, yeah, I think it's time that I make the auto-sorting system. It's something that I've been wanting for an insanely long amount of time. I honestly don't know how I'm gonna fit it in here because I know that it takes up so much space. What do you think this is, an Airbnb? You think you could just come by here and offer me these and that's sufficient enough? No, I'll take the leads though. Thank you very much. No, don't spin on me. This is PG. This, I kind of want to make this the walkway for the actual place, and I think it'd be smart to put all of the redstone inside of the white concrete area. I'll have all of the chests out here. I think I'll have the chests like maybe like 2 or 3 blocks back, just so it's not super close and like claustrophobic in here. When building this, I did not think about how much space I'm gonna be needing for all of the chests. But first, I need to go get all the items for it, and I have no idea how to build it. Hee hee. Alrighty, so here's my redstone world. Like, this is where like I generally go whenever I just want to test out stuff, you know. So if I build it up by 7 chests, like all the way up to here, that's generally like without having to jump, and I think that's tall enough. Okay, so I kind of like, I tried to pay attention to some YouTube tutorials on how to do this stuff, but I just grew like really bored. I don't know, I couldn't pay attention. So I kind of took the idea that I got from that from my honey farm that I also got from YouTube. So I nerded out for a while in the creative world, but I basically came up with a not too efficient item sorting system. But it looks pretty when I put the finishing touches on it. And that's all that really matters. Each item will also have 5 double chests of storage, hopefully being enough. And now for the fun part of getting prepared. So I believe that this is roughly everything that I need for it, because I'm just thinking of like, you know, like raising up the water pathways. I completely guessed on chest and hoppers. I have no idea how much I want. I'm thinking I at least want 64 like systems up there, like chest systems up there, like, you know, like for all the spots and stuff. But I had to go mining for like some stone for like some of the redstone comparators and whatever. And yeah, I kind of found 6 diamonds and some redstone, and I just thought it looks so sick, especially when it's nighttime. Like when it's a lot darker out, they glow a lot more. Alrighty, now for the scary part. I like how I talked about that, like that I have a lot of lag in here at the beginning of the episode, and then I'm gonna go and create something that creates like an immense amount of lag. So I think what I need to do first, yeah, I definitely have a lot of space to work with, because that's not even going to be the ceiling. I think the ceiling's up to there. So I have a ton of room to work in here, and I think I'm going to cover up the entire system. Of course, I could actually flip it around and make the inside of here where I walk into it, and then I see all the chests. And I kind of like that more. It's just it comes into an issue of planning out the edges. I just realized by me doing double chests, that makes everything in half. So, slight issue. This is only 32. This is only 32. I've almost taken up the space over. Yeah, I have to make a middle. I'm gonna have to make a middle of the auto-inator and then mirror this onto that on the other side, because yeah, this is not gonna be enough. I mean, no, this might be enough, honestly, because like it doesn't have to be that huge, right? Because I think the most important part is coming up with how much storage I want. I think I might be safe and just give myself 6 double chests. I think I can get away with 5, because I don't think I'm like, the only thing I'm thinking about is just cobblestone, dirt, stone, granite, like stuff like that. I'm gonna have like an absolute metric ton of, but I can always just use like 2 or 3 lines of it for the cobblestone and everything else. I've now come to a realization on how much wood I'm going to need for this. I don't even have enough hoppers to finish the line of this. Like this is gonna be rough. I kind of messed up a little bit on making this. I think I want to leave this because I do want to cover this, because I don't want to see all of the chests and stuff. I wanted to keep it nice and clean and minimalistic, like how I'm doing with like the rest of the build. So we'll probably just have like a blue glass block. I think that'd look very nice. Maybe no. Yeah, no. I think I can use a sea lantern here. But yeah, we're gonna cover it all up. There's kind of a bigger issue. I'm almost out of wood. Like I still have my dark oak logs and stuff, but I don't think I have enough wood for everything. Oh boy. So on top of not having enough chests, I don't have enough hoppers. But, you know, the underlying, like, good news about that one is I have so much iron that I didn't even touch the iron farm yet. Alrighty. That's not too bad. You know, it's ugly now. Like, is it efficient? No. But I'm working with a very limited amount of space here. And, you know, is anything that I ever do efficient? No. So now we have to line up every single hopper to actually go into the chest. So next up on this, so now we have the entire line of hoppers going into the chest, so I can actually load them. Then we need to have a hopper just like this facing outwards, like facing the back where all the space is, because then this is going to have the item sorting part of it. and it also goes into like the comparators, like everything works with that. And then on top of that, we then have to make another line of these going, and another line of hoppers going all the way around. Oh man, Mr. Beast is not going to be happy with me. We're going to have to destroy so many forests. So especially since I'm just using this for chest and hoppers, I don't really want to use that dark oak forest because like I actually like building with that wood. And I brought a bed this time. I don't need to kill any more sheep. Alrighty, so that was a whole lot of fun. I'm in a completely different area now. And yeah, so this is how the forest looked like before I touched it. And yeah, this is what it looks like now. I kind of zoned out. I think I was chopping down trees for like 3 or 4 days, something like that. So this is a one chest, but then yeah, so I got a lot of wood now, and I know I don't like birch, just like 99% of the player base, but I'm just going to be using it for whenever I need to make chest or sticks or, you know, just anything that requires wood. So I stopped using all my good wood, you know, like dark oak and anything else that actually like deserves respect. Alrighty, iron. I know, it's sad. I've never seen you so low before. This is very dark times. Oh man, now I have to go to my other iron deposit. Oh gosh, I'm running so low. Oh yeah, I saw a comment that someone said that it's driving them insane that I'm using my bone meal as white dye when I have white flowers, and that just really enticed me to use bone meal even more. Somewhere, I need to make a pipe that leads items from down below into here. I mean, I can make the pipe come up here, I guess. I just really wanted to leave this spot open because I do need to put at least 1 block here so I can make a design. It might be 2 blocks wide, and then the items come up, go over, and then boom. And then it, you know, it fits in with the design. It's not the prettiest, but it's not the ugliest, and that's what matters the most. And then, yeah, I just have to feed all items that come from, like, my auto smelting area. I'll go up here, fly over, go through that tube. I'm gonna have another area somewhere down there, which will lead into the same pathway. Like, I'm gonna have a lot of pathways that lead into this machine so that they all just go immediately and get organized, because I don't want to have to fly up here every single time to put stuff away, you know? I feel like that'd get really annoying. So I think for the redstone part of it, I didn't even remember that I had this much white concrete, and there's so much in here, and I will be needing a lot of blocks. I think I'll use this, and especially if I actually, like, somehow if I end up actually seeing the redstone part of the build, I want it to match with the rest of the build, so by using white concrete, it will still match with the theme. See, I was really worried about it taking up a lot of space, but that's basically the machine. I just need to put down all the redstone and the comparators, but that's basically it. Like, this really doesn't take up that much space at all. Boom. And there we go. Now it's complete. Really, like, weirdly simple. I don't know why. I was expecting it to be a lot more, like, annoying. A lot of issues, problems. I mean, like, you know, I haven't actually tested it out yet, but this is the copy from my my creative world. But next, one thing that's actually really important that I need to do for this entire thing to work, I need to get some dirt blocks because these are the cheapest items in the game. I need to go to my anvil, and then you have to name it something that nothing else in the game is made. So item sorter, and then I put it into these. This item sorter, boom. I wonder how many redstone Minecrafters I freak out by using a water bucket around redstone. I wonder if I make any of them uneasy. Or you. Do I make you feel uneasy by using a water bucket around here? Let's go. That was the final piece. Everything is completely loaded up. It is all good. Comparators, you can't see it, but there is a redstone torch down there. Okay, good, good. System recognizes all of those. And system recognizes all of those. Okay. Now we just need to get organized. I don't know if I'm going to be using an item frame with the block on it, because I do know that that creates a lot more lag, and that is an issue that I have. Like, already just by building this, I have gone down by about 40 frames. So I don't know if I want to do that, because I think signs also count as an entity, but I'm pretty sure if you use an item frame with a block on it, that counts as 2, and then a sign counts as 1. I won't do it in this video because I do want feedback on that, so if you guys can tell me down in the comment section below which one is smarter, or should I do something entirely different for, like, telling which item is in, like, each chest? That would help me out tremendously. Interestingly enough, I need to go farming. I need more gold, because a lot of that, like, I want to put some gold golden apples and I want golden carrots up there. So far, like these 5 I'm using. I also need more coal and I need more gold. This is almost everything that I need for it. It's just, I kind of don't have any of this stuff. They're actually real. No way, it's the Dream Ender. I didn't think I would see them. Oh, I wonder if I could find, axolotls down here. But that's so sick. I wasn't expecting to actually, like, see them. So really quickly, I just farmed here for, like, maybe, like, 2 hours. As you can tell from my levels, look at how sick this is. So with my shaders on right now, I'm using the complementary ones. Look at how sick this looks. All the smoke. Oh, this game looks so cool when it rains with shaders on. Get this. Now, I was making some golden carrots with my gold, and then I just remembered, oh yeah, wait, a lot of you tell me that, oh, did you know that if you get your farmer to a master, you can buy golden carrots? I mean, like, it's like a 1-to-1 ratio. Like, they're not zombified, but that's 3 emeralds for 3 golden carrots. And I kind of have a lot of emeralds and not a lot of golden carrots. Alrighty, so I've done a lot of farming, a lot of work around here. I messed around with like the base a little bit, like, you know, I cleaned up that. So first, I'm so nervous about this. Please work. Okay, so I want to have it kind of organized. I'm thinking I'm gonna go diamonds. Those are most important. Secondly, and then arrows. And then if I built this correct, everything should I think there should be like 22. Yes. Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Oh, and then up there should be about 42. Actually, not even about. There should be 42. And here, 41. Wait. Ah, this side is all done. This is just like the quick access, like all my most used items and just valuables and stuff. Over here, we have to be kind of picky because I do have a lot of items that I need to get organized. And I think, like, obviously I'm going to have it all kind of like together. So it's going to be all wooden stuff first, and then it's going to lead into the stones. And there is so much to get organized. Oh man, because I still haven't even hooked that up with the auto cooker, and I haven't even hooked up, you know, like the offloading area and stuff. Like, oh geez. So I went through and gathered all of the wooden items I thought needed to be sorted, and any other block that I had a lot of that I wanted to organize first. After that was done, the slow process of adding it all into the sorting system, and alrighty, and we are done. Oh my gosh, it's been so long. It's finally getting organized. Oh man, I don't have to like go through and like specifically put stuff in different areas, make more storages in case I get too many items. Like, oh, I could just be lazy now. Like, I like how I keep on saying like I could be lazy, even though like I just spent hours making this, and this is maybe less than half of what I'm gonna be needing. With the sorting system done for now, I had to work on the important offloading area. I needed to find a spot to put the chute that would send all the items into the sorting system, and I decided, why not just expand the cooking offloading area, if that makes sense. I tore down the old building since I obviously need more space. Once I was out of the way, I got to building. I didn't want to stray too far from the dojo look. I didn't want it to look awkward, so I went with the Skyrim building design. I made some pillars on the front since I'm starting to really like those, and then made a funky slope on top. I might come back to this and change how it looks slightly, especially with the coloring on top, but I think this is looking perfect for now. Also, I put some of my logos on the building, so I have a very limited amount of space on which I can work this. So I'll just have one drop chute right here, and I'll lead a little bit more this way, and then I'll have the little shooter McPooper thingy right here, and then boom, it'll just go all the way out. We will have to redo this. I just need this spot going straight up. And then we dig the underground tunnel all the way over to negative 230. Hello. Now, we could just shoot the item straight into there and it'll automatically go in with the rest. That's like really weirdly perfect. I did some off-camera setting everything up. So I noticed in the past how with my chute over here, sometimes I would actually see, yeah, the dropper would sometimes like spit it out to the right, and they'd get caught on the stone or like whatever blocks right here a little bit. So for anyone that wants to do this like just like me or whatever, I don't know, like if you're building along with me, I don't know. But if you put a trap door and then you can like push it up, all the items I've seen so far, they actually go forward. They don't hit the trap door, and then they never come over here. I've been doing some tests with it, so we could do 64 pack dice. It'll take a little bit of time to get over there. So I linked it up very perfectly into this, and Boom. I tested out with stone, redstone, and packed ice, and everything works. Let's see. How are we doing this? How do I get up here? With everything on the machine done, all that was left was to connect the tube to the sorting system. I used regular ice since that's a lot easier than using buckets of water. I finished it off camera, but it all went very smoothly. Actually didn't run into any problems. It's time for the piece of resistance or something like that. I don't know, but it's time to do a test. I don't have ice in there, but I don't believe I have any stone in my item sorting system. So we'll put 64 in there. Now, what should happen is the hopper all the way at the very back of it. Sweet, that was a 64 stone. Because so far, anything that's not in my system will just come over here and then get collected, and then it'll go there, and it'll just keep on going. Now, what we can do, though, is we can actually put in all of our wood, and I think we have a lot of nether, like the nether wood, the warped wood in there. Yeah, the warp stems. I think we have some of those. Now, watch this. Watch how amazing this is. Oh, this is the thing that I've been working on for 2 days. Oh, I can be lazy. And guess what? Oh, it's organizing itself for me. I hope I don't pick them up. Yep, there we go. Pew! Like, that is really, like, really fast, especially for the distance it had to go. You know, it doesn't seem like we got a lot done today, but that was a lot of work. I mined for over 50 hours in Minecraft Hardcore, so I didn't plan to do this at first, but as time went on, I realized more and more of what I had to do, and then it turned into an idea for a really good farm, and then it took me a lot longer to do than a 100 Days movie. But before telling that story, YouTube tells me that only 10% of you are subscribed. It's free and would help me out a ton if you would subscribe. And let's go for 10,000 likes for episode 4. It's gonna be a fun one. Now, at first I planned on only mining for 10 hours straight. Still a long time, but I was originally going for ores. I was low on everything and wanted to fill up my sorting system some more. But first, I wanted to prepare for some cobblestone and stone, and you know, like all the other stuff that you get from mining. So to be prepared, I added some more chest and sorting parts to the machine. While doing this, I also realized that I'll have to extend the auto-inator soon. In the next coming episodes, I'll finish up this build. I promise, maybe. After the storage was all done, I grabbed every shulker I had. I knew I'd be filling these up easily. Then, after about 15 seconds of thinking, I went back to this witch hut that I found a few hundred days ago. I didn't want to have a giant crater below my base, so instead, I'll be making this swamp into a chunk error. Don't worry, I'm not gonna say hi to you. You actually look like my real-life cat, Boots. Except he wouldn't do that. So the issue now, I only have 31 sponges. Of course, I can go around and conquer some more guardian temples, but I figured that'd just be a waste of time. 31 sponges is definitely enough to handle all of this. I turned on the chunk borders thingy and went out 4 chunks from each side of the hut. Took me all day, but I now had the area that I needed to clear. And 31 sponges can't really clear out that much water. And this will surprise you. A swamp actually, it has a lot of water. After 2.5 hours of work though, the entire area is finally cleared of water. Now, for the mining. So this entire time lapse took me about 1 hour to mine. I didn't have a beacon because I didn't think it would make that much of a difference. And I didn't want to use a TNT duplicator because I did want to collect all the blocks from my storage. So I wouldn't really have to do this again for a very long time. But if I wanted to release this video sooner than 2 months from now, something had to change. Plus, I didn't get that much ore from this. I was too high up. All the good stuff is about 30 blocks below, but I was too lazy to go anywhere. So I spent this day just mining a little bit more. And then once in the morning, I flew home, I stole a beacon because I don't want to fight another wither, and then built a haste 2 beacon in the pit. Now I can really mine. First, I wanted to try and fill a majority of the shulkers that I brought so I could fill my sorting system and get some more ores. But again, I was too high up and all the good ores were playing hide and seek for me. Plus, to make it all worse, I was watching a live stream while doing this, so I lost track of time and mined away for over an hour, maybe 2 hours, and then the worst thing happened. Oh, I wasn't paying attention and I just lost my fortune pick. I was watching a live stream while doing this and then it just completely broke. Like, I knew it was low on health, but I wasn't looking at it. I was gonna look right when I finished this and I had like 7 more blocks to go. Now, it isn't really the worst thing. It's just sad because I've had that pick for about 600 days or something, but I have all those villagers and a majority of the books that I need to recreate it. I just need netherite. which I don't have. Might have to go mining in there soon. Anyways, I picked up all the filled shulkers, which was almost all of them. Flew home and then began to put the items away. I could have fed everything into the system, but that would have taken well over an hour or two for it all to get sorted. Didn't really feel like waiting. And then I headed over to the inn to heal up everything. I'm only showing this because look how sick the inn looks with the 1.17 complementary shaders. Absolutely gorgeous realm. Sometime soon, I'll have to defeat the Ender Dragon about 14 or 16 more times, and then I'm transforming the end entirely. After I got done tickling the toes of the Enderman, it was time to recreate my fortune pick. Didn't want to mine without it. And, oh my, was it tedious to remake. Well, never mind, the pick was easy. Took like 2 minutes, but I also wanted to make God Armor again, but diamond version. So I had to remake one of the villagers, which took like 5 days. I hate him. I also use the Enderman farm for experience to combine. I also use the Enderman farm for experience to combine everything. It was just a lot of tedious work. Took so much longer than I thought it would. But I also did this because I'm almost done collecting items for the TNT duper. But I need more slime blocks. So I waited till nighttime, then flew about 10 blocks to the swamp and began farming the slimes all night. It was really fun to actually play during the night again and fight some stuff. And I'm also really glad that I enchanted my stuff again. I missed it. Now, I got about 23 slime blocks. It should be enough for a few machines. Flew to the witch hut again and began to build the first TNT machine. So for this one, I looked on YouTube and tested out machines for over 5 hours. Majority of them didn't work or didn't do what I wanted, but this one was perfect, especially since I built it. So I got the machine all done, built the stopping points for it. I don't know what else to call them really. And it was going strangely smooth until I was breaking the platforms and then the TNT went off somehow. So, if you build this, don't prime the machine until you break the floor below it, or else the TNT will go off. So, I had to rebuild practically the entire machine because every time I put TNT back, it just went off. Then, once it was all rebuilt, the thing worked perfectly. I had to keep a close eye on it, however, because of water entering the pit and lava. It took over 40 minutes for it to go from the surface all the way down to bedrock, which is a long time, but that's so much faster than mining by hand. And while it breaks blocks, it also leaves some behind, and I can follow the explosions and mine out some more. So in the end, I still collect stuff from my sorting system while it mines down to bedrock fast for me. But to cover this entire area with only one machine would take way too long for me. And I only have 3 dead coral fans, so I need a lot more for more machines. So I traveled through the nether to my guardian farm and began to search for a warm ocean, which it must have gone to the store or something. I couldn't find a warm ocean anywhere. Until over an hour later, I finally found it. The place was luckily packed and I filled a shulker with corals, mainly because I really didn't want to come back here in the future. No way! An axolotl, no way! I thought they only spawned in really dark areas underwater. I mean, like, it's one of the most common ones ever, but that's so sick! Alrighty, now to make the super long trip all the way back to the Guardian portal. Oh boy, this is gonna take a while. So, I know that I could just put this bucket into my, my anvil and I can name him. So, whoever gets top comment on this video, you'll be the name of my axolotl. After that fun adventure, I got the dead coral fans that I needed, packed up all the items for the TNT duper machines, and flew to the pit to get ready. First up, this is actually important. I changed out the witch's hut into obsidian. I don't know if this is needed or not, but I want to be safe. I want to remember the exact position of this witch hut for the farm. And contrary to popular belief, TNT will delete wood like it's nothing. So I played it safe. After that, I quickly got rid of the beacon, and then it was time to get industrial for these TNT duplicators. I built a wooden bridge to walk across to turn all the machines on and off, finished the obsidian stoppers on both sides, and then copied over the first machine to 3 new spots. All of this took me about 40 minutes, so I wasn't too certain of how well this would go, but what's the worst that could happen? I managed to make 3 more. I made the, the little stoppers over here, little stoppers over there. I'm like 50% certain that all of this is gonna work. But you know what would be even more fun instead of, just only doing one at a time and making sure they all work? Let's just do all of them. Okay, so now you're still going. What? Please just tell me my game is just bugged out, right? I'm so nervous. Oh gosh. Okay, let's see this. Okay, cool. This one broke for whatever reason. Awesome. Love it when that happens. And it just went straight through it. That one went straight through it. Okay, I now have rogue machines It's still shooting out TNT. Oh god, this is gonna blow itself up. Yep, it just blew itself up. Awesome, very cool. I think I managed to break it. Okay. Alrighty, so I just collected the remaining of my machines. Where'd you go? I think I'm just gonna go set it up. Make every single line. Make sure it actually works. I'll do a test on it, and then I'll show you guys that progress, because it's gonna take a while. But it's worth it. It's worth it. I want my big hole. Alrighty, so it's now actually the next day. This took absolutely forever. So, I did a little bit of testing, and I kind of built a few more machines. I tested them all out individually, as you can see. I didn't do too much just because, like, you know, I wanted to save it for the time lapse. Another issue that I have noticed that it's kind of a huge one is that I can't have these all on at the same time. I don't know why. But if I do, they start breaking. Even when I turn off the shaders, I lower down my render distance, all that stuff, it doesn't matter. Okay, so very nervous. I'm hoping that this works. I tested it out. It all worked fine before. So we're gonna do 1, 2, and we'll just do 3. And I guess Mojang heard my cries, because this baby worked. I had no issues at all with it. It took about 30 minutes this time for it to reach bedrock. I got a few diamonds, lots of ores, lots of blocks. It was all beautiful. And seeing how long this all took, I was finally looking at the finish line for this project. And I have to say, I'm glad I did it. There was a lot of problems, but it was a fun journey. And I also did so many things in this episode. Stop checking the time of the video. It isn't done yet. Oh, this is weird. I've never once seen bones spawn in the overworld. I've never seen bones spawn here. I just found a second one. This can't be rare, right? I'm guessing this is a common thing in the swamp? Is someone pranking me? Like, I'm going by just collecting stuff, and then I notice another fossil right here, or 2 random oh. Like, I'll happily take it, you know? It's more bone meal, but this is so weird. You lost? How did you get out here? I don't think there's any beehives down here, bud. You're also kind of far from my base for me to take you home. I hope you find your dad. I hope everything goes well for you. So other than finding a lot of fossils and a random lost bee, sadly no, I didn't bring it back home, but it didn't die, so I still can if I want to. Definitely don't. But anyways, the final 3 TNT machines were off. Things were looking golden. I actually got over 250 diamonds from this, about 1,000 iron, so multiple double chests of a lot of blocks. This was incredible. It took a long time to set up, but I think this is one of my favorite ways to mine now. I think a haste 2 beacon might be better if you go down to diamond level, but the big boom booms are a nice plus. Back to the pit. After 30 minutes, the machines were finished. And we are finished. Once those return. I mean, technically finished, but yeah, I've been doing this video for a very long time. I'm actually very late on uploading this. This is Tuesday when it's supposed to be live, and I'm still recording. But yeah, I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna get rid of all of these floating things. I need to get rid of that pillar that the witch hut obsidian kind of protected. I didn't actually expect like so much of it to be there. I thought at least some of the TNT would like blast over. I also wasn't expecting all of these columns, so definitely shorten the length of which these are apart. I think like there should only be like 4, maybe 5 blocks between the TNT. Oh yeah, you can probably see on my hotbar, I got a friend. So while the machines were going off, I was in a cave system, and yeah, I got a white one. Don't fall off. So, yeah, now we have a brown one and a white one. So this is actually, or a light blue, I guess they call it. I don't know. And after 50 hours of work, the pit is done. Well, I'll go back off camera and clean it all up for the witch farm. So I made the most efficient witch farm in Minecraft Hardcore. First off, yes, I know, you know, SciCraft exists and they made the most efficient witch farms in Minecraft, but I still made a highly efficient witch farm. Now, these aren't really talked about much in Minecraft and not too many people make them, but look at this. You know, you make this one farm and you get 7 items from it. You get spider eyes, sticks, gunpowder, glowstone, redstone, bottles, and sugar. It's absolutely insane. It removes so many things you need to farm in Minecraft, and I really want that glowstone, gunpowder, and glass bottles. Plus, this is a massive emerald farm, but I kind of made it too efficient. You'll see later on, and I don't really know how to fix it without rebuilding the collection area, but we'll get to that soon. Let's start at the beginning. And welcome on back to some more hardcore Minecraft. So, as I said last time, the top comment, even though I found a second one, so I went with the top 2 comments on there. The first one, the first one I really love. So I'll take the brown one, and I feel like this name fits him very well. So the first one that I saw was Villager Sedge, and I feel like I honestly just love this name just because I just find it hilarious. I think it's just hilarious just to have an axolotl named Villager Sedge. I love that name so much. And then the other one, which oddly fits it very well to me, I don't know, but I feel like it fits the white one very well, is Jojo. Now that both of them are named, and honestly, I actually really like both of their names. I think I'm gonna keep on doing that. I might do that with the bees if you guys want that. You know, maybe every single top comment of a video, as long as like I don't find more animals like axolotls, I'll just name the bees if you guys would like that. Tell me down below if you'd like that. Also, another comment that I saw, and I hate you for recommending this because I kind of really want to do it now, is oh god, I didn't finish the bee one yet, and yeah, I think I'm gonna make a building for the axolotls, and god, it's another mega build that's gonna happen later on. It's gonna be insane, almost as insane as YouTube telling me that only about 10% of you who watch my videos are subscribed, and if you'd subscribe, it'd help me out a lot. I'm very close to 10 million subscribers, and let's go for 10,000 likes for episode 5. Okay, so last episode I made this massive hole. It was a lot uglier before I touched it up. So yeah, this is entirely done now. The hole is completed. So I'm very happy that I actually made this out of obsidian, because I looked up some witch farms, and if I lost a position of this, we would be in a lot of trouble. So today we're gonna be making a witch farm, because I need a lot of the stuff from it, especially glowstone. That's one of the biggest reasons why I want to do this. Also, apparently the fossils that I found in here were like one of the rare structures. It's sick. I found like 4 of them, but I only put 3 of them in the video because the 4th one was kind of being blown up. So now I'm gonna get all the blocks ready for the witch farm, and while I do that, today's sponsor. Okay, so everything is completed. I grabbed everything that I would need for the farm, and I'm now realizing that I actually need to go and get some building blocks for, or like some temporary blocks for it, because, you know, like there's kind of no ground, which is going to be making this so much more fun to build. By the way, in case any of you want to follow along with which farm that I'm using Voltrox's. I'm really hoping that I'm saying his name right, but I'm following Voltrox's 1.17 witch farm. So if you want to use it, there will be a link down in the description below to his video. Okay, there we go. And now to the witch farm. So I am using his witch farm, but I'm going to be changing it up just slightly. I'm going to be making a sorting system, and here we are. Okay, just so I actually have a platform away from this while I'm building it. Also, yeah, obsidian's going to be very annoying to get rid of. Oh, geez, I'm not looking forward to that. Okay, so first off, what you want to do, so there would be a fence right here, I think. I'm really hoping. If not, this is kind of awkward. So first, what you want to do is come over here. You want to place, boom. Okay, so fence right here, place block diagonal there. Do it for the other side. Normally you would have ground here. It would make it so much easier. And then you want to come over here, do the same thing that you did over there right here. Because right now what we're doing is marking out the base area of where the witches are going to be spawning. This would be so much easier if I had if I had land. Okay, next what you want to do is go on top of these, go 1, 2, 3, and then you get rid of the middle section. So now you have the top floor, middle floor, and then I'm gonna have to be very careful here. You want to go down 1, 2, 3, get rid of these, and then boom. So now you have it marked out just like this, and then I'm gonna go around to every single corner block that I just put down and do the exact same thing. Okay, so now I have every single section marked off with dirt. Now, this is gonna be so much easier if you didn't do what I did. I now have to get rid of the witch hut, which is, I think this is about a stack and a half of obsidian. So I'll see you guys in 7 hours. Okay, and now with the entire witch hut gone, that was like 2 1/5 of a stack, a whole lot. Where's an empty chest? Okay, so now we're actually in luck. So if I now take some of my building blocks and very valuable cobblestone. What you need to do is go around and just fill in the entire bottom layer. You can replace these markers with the building block, which I'm going to be doing. So now we just have to fill in this bottom layer. Bada boom, bada bing, boom, 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 boom. Okay, so now with this entirely filled in, I don't know how else to explain this other than like this being where the door used to be. So this is the right side, left side. So one side is longer than the other one. So this is a lot longer than this side. So what you want to do is go to the longer side. First off, we need to get rid of this. So with the longer side, you want to go out one block just like this, put in one extra row. And then once you put in your extra row, you're going to want to build a wall around it just like this. Make sure you don't put in the corner pieces. It's going to be very important for the farm because like there'll be spawning points. There you go, just like that. So then what we need to go and do is over here and find the chest with the trap doors, place them all going this direction, so when you flip them back up, now we have a little water channel. Then what you want to do is go to the right side, bring the wall all the way out here to the edge just like that, and then repeat the same thing on the left side, which is coming a little bit too close to my bridge. Then you want to go back to the left and the right side. We're going to do this on both sides, and then we're going to extend the wall one more time up here, not where the trap doors are, but the block right next to it. Then you want to bring it all the way out to here. I'm going to go back to the left side, same thing, not where the trap door is touching on this block, but this one right here. Now for the part that I found is I've never done this in Minecraft before, but we need some tripwire hooks, and then we need to get some string, a whole lot of string actually. This will be for every single layer. Then you come over here, you line these bad boys up. And then you go to the other side, line these bad boys up, and then we need to go take the string, and we're going to be connecting this entire floor with string. Very important, do not mess this up. And when you are all done, all of you, if I stop standing on them. So now all the hooks should be down. The entire floor now has string on it. So whenever a witch spawns in here, boom, this gets activated. It'll affect us in the future. Alrighty, now we need to come over here, get some redstone dust, get your redstone torches. I'm going to come over here, put redstone all along this, get your redstone torch, put it on the side just like that. And then I lied earlier. We need to extend this out by 2 blocks so that the redstone can actually be, activated by it. Come along here, put redstone along the cobblestone that's touching all of the trap doors. We're going to here, and we're going to be and then we're going to be filling up this entire thing. Just skip one error. Whoops, no. So now whenever a witch spawns in, boom, and then they get pushed off into their demise. And then next up on the build, we want to cover all of the tripwires and everything else on this farm. So you want to go along here with your building block of choice, fill up all of this, very carefully fill up the trapdoor section over here. Same thing on this side. And there we go. Basically, floor 1 is done. And then up next, we have the very fun process of filling in the entire thing with your building block of choice. You can get rid of the markers. And now we just basically want to copy the exact same thing that we just did down below up top for floor 2. Okay, so I just finished the third and final floor of the witch farm. Now what we want to do is go around and put some half slabs so that we can, have the ceiling here, and also put it on top of all of the, so that we can put this on top of all of the air pockets. So now the witches can only spawn on their demise where they belong. And there we go. Ceiling is done. Okay, so now I don't have it on me, but what you need to do is go over here, get your buttons, because this is what the tutorial says. So I believe that you could also just use slabs for this part, but you want to go to all these parts on this side of it where it doesn't have any redstone on it, so that you can get rid of the air block so that the witches will not spawn on it. But I'll use buttons because that's what the tutorial said. So one thing that's kind of alarming to me is that there hasn't been one witch that's spawned here yet, and I'm really hoping it's because of the sun. So now we need to go to all the corners right here, and then we're going to make, okay, this won't make any sense whatsoever, but we need to go around here. We're going to be making the water pathway that will lead the witches into their death spot. Fill this all in, and then we put water on both sides. Okay, then once you have your signs, you go to the center of the pathway. There we go. You type them a nice, kind worded message for them to remember you by, and then you get rid of the center block. There we go. Perfect. Go down 1, 2, 3 blocks. Then the floor will be here. Okay, so this is when I basically stop listening to the tutorial because what I want to do, that was really good. So what I want to do is first off, we're gonna make this. So the witches will be right here and stuff, but I want to make an item sorting system. So we have a hopper right here that'll be leading out into the sorting system, which that's going to be very fun to make. I'm going to go off of memory for that one, so it's going to be even better. For the killing part, because I was thinking of just using a campfire, but then after thinking about it, where we have to make an entity crammer, and you need 24 minecarts for that. So I'm going to take this, come over here, get all of you. I should have cleared out my inventory before doing this, but oh well. Okay, sweet, and there we go. Here is our very deadly death trap. Just make sure you don't touch it whatsoever. Then, just so the minecarts don't come out, because very much so rather that they don't, you want to make sure that you put a slab right here. Boom, they're permanently locked into place. I believe you could just put a regular block, but I'm following the video. Now to actually make the farm work. Fingers crossed, oh god, I'm hoping. We need to actually complete the wall right here so that the witches can spawn in, because I kind of don't have any of their items to make an item sorting system, which is kind of important. So I'm hoping by completing this, hopefully the witches will be spawning in soon. Fingers crossed, or else this is going to be really awkward. And then we put the ceiling on. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to build up. I'm going to wait about 15 minutes, and then I'm going to see if any witches actually spawn in. It's actually working because that's changing. Oh, yes. Okay. Please, please, please. Yes. It works. So it's I can get glass bottles for the beehive. I get that so I can actually, make more glowstone around my base. I can now make unlimited rockets. I have sugar to throw away, Okay, so this is all from Voltrox. So now we're going to be going into my version of the farm. So with this one leading out, what I want to do first is not that. Okay, so witches drop 7 items. That's going to be 1, 2, and we'll just go out 2 more. We get hoppers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So now all of the items from them can come all the way down here. So now we have the row of hoppers. I can do all of this stuff. Then we need to take a water bucket. And we need to go down and actually start lowering the platform. So we got boom, 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 and boom. Never mind. No, wait. I'm building it backwards. I promise you I am a professional at this and I know exactly what I'm doing. Okay, there we go. So it looks messy. Okay, so now we have to get into the nerdy redstone part of it. So let's clean up all of this. And then you get your redstone comparator. Okay, so then you come out 2 more blocks from there. Then you want to fill this all up with redstone. This block will have the comparator right here. These 2 are redstone. So you want to make 1 line here. This is going to hold all of the redstone torches. I pick up the water again and move it over. I am making this so much more difficult than it needs to be. There we go, looking perfect. So all of the redstone's completely done. So this is practically done. I just want to wait for more items. So it's time to go AFKing for a little bit. Alrighty, so it's been roughly like 15-20 minutes. I'm honestly surprised with all of the stuff that already came this fast. So yeah, this farm works incredible. I don't know if it's the fact that I dug this huge hole out here that makes it work a lot faster, but I guess it helps it out. So now we can take the bottom row of all of this and now we can start to get organized. And then I think I want the first one, we'll do redstone, and then we'll do gunpowder, and then we'll do glowstone, then we'll do sugar, just to have like all the dust looking things together, and then we'll have glass bottles, sticks, and then last but not least, we have spider eyes. So I believe that's everything, and then I'm just leaving this just in case if there's something random that comes out of it. Now what you want to do is just build a cobblestone line out to here, just so we can put hoppers to actually fit into the stuff, so then go boom, 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 boom. Okay, so not that last boom. Don't want to go down yet. now. And then you just add a chest to every single hopper down here, except not like that. And just because I want this to be a huge AFK area, I'm going to be adding in quite a few lines. Alrighty, so this should be enough. I'm pretty sure this is able to hold a couple hours of AFKing, which I don't know if I'm ever going to do. Now, just for this, I just want to play it safe. I'm pretty positive I can have whatever down here and it would like work perfectly fine. But I'm going to go through, add some leaves, and then this will be the platform which I can actually like stand on. I think I'm going to get some item frames. I'll make some item frames I could put in the front that I can see exactly what it is. I'll probably decorate this later on, but honestly right now I really don't care to. And there we go. Everything is cleaned up. And now I think the last thing that I'm going to be doing is AFKing here for an hour. Alrighty, so 1 hour later, after watching a whole lot of live streams and stuff, I actually had to raise this up because I noticed that there were still some mobs spawning around here, so I went up like 20 more blocks. But 1 hour later, I had roughly a stack on all of these, and now that's not bad. For like 1 hour of work, this really isn't that bad. I'm surprised how many sticks you get from them. The biggest things that I wanted from this was just the gunpowder and the glowstone, but this isn't bad. And if I ever really want to, I could just make a creeper farm, but honestly, I'm pretty okay with this amount. And again, if you guys want to make this witch farm, there's a link to the tutorial that I used for this. It's just, I made the item sorter by myself. There we go. And then I'm just going to be taking home all this stuff that I can just put into my sorting system. And now to go back home, get this all organized. I'm just happy that now I have relatively a fast way of getting more gunpowder just so I can make a lot more rockets, even though I'm not low on rockets whatsoever. And before the video ends off, I just want to remind you all, whoever gets the top comment on this video, you'll become a bee. On the next episode, I think we're going to be in the nether. I really want to get some ancient debris, make some netherite for my stuff. You know, like I kind of miss it. I'm missing purple on this stuff, and you know, I want to make these netherite. So I just mined in the nether for 50 hours in Minecraft Hardcore, and it only cost me my sanity, and I have a hatred towards the color red now. Why, you may ask? Well, you all loved my first 50 hours of mining video, so why not do it again? You all seem to enjoy watching me do mundane tasks, and I need more quartz and netherite. Alrighty, and yeah, welcome back to some more hardcore Minecraft. So I kind of AFK'd in here, you know, just a little bit, because I really just wanted to see how much I can get out of this place. I hope I have my elytra on. I didn't really check. Okay, so last episode I did say, you know, this place is a little bit too efficient stuff, but I think that was just my replay mod glitching out, because when I went over here and I checked it out, there weren't any items in there, and it wasn't getting, you know, overfilled, something like that. So today, yeah, we're gonna be needing a whole lot of those. And I think that's all really. So, as you can all possibly tell, I need to fix this, you know, all this blue on me, it's not really good. And I kind of want to do it in a fun way. I mean, like, I say fun, okay, that's my forehead. I say fun, but it's really not going to be fun, at least for me. It's probably going to be fun for you guys, because, you know, torturous for, you know, the YouTuber for it, you know, whatever. So, normally, I would actually just use my pick and, you know, just go mine in the nether for a couple days for some netherite. But I kind of want to get a humongous surplus of netherite. Plus, it seems like you guys like it whenever I do mundane things for 50 hours straight. So, yeah, we're gonna go mining in the nether for 50 hours, but we're gonna do it a very fun way. Okay, so, as I said, we're gonna do it a very fun way. So I have a lot of gunpowder now because that witch farm works so amazing and you know, and incredible. And you guys really like the idea of, you know, like axolotls being named after you guys and the bees. And no offense to verified comments, but we kind of have an unfair advantage because whenever we leave a comment on a video, we kind of spawn in with likes. So yeah, I'm just going to be going with non-verified accounts for the naming of bees and all that other stuff. But there's an issue, you know, I want to keep you safe. The person who got the top comment on the last episode, I feel like that was your actual like full name in there. So yeah, I'm just going to do, you know, a shortened version of it. Like, I'm not going to use your entire name just to keep you safe. Oh, now I have the fun job of trying to catch a bee. And every single one of them loves to hide. Hello there, bees? Anybody want to be named? Anyone want to become immortal? Do I still have bees? Okay, I know when I know when I was running over here and I said that they like to hide, but I wasn't expecting this. Are they dead? There you are. Okay, you don't have a name? Boom. And there you go, Morgan. So if you'd like to be named after a bee, just get top comment on the video and then there you go. You'll be immortalized in my world forever. Okay, now to prepare for the nether, there's one issue. We're gonna fill up at least 3 shulkers with sand. Is it becoming nighttime? All right, I have absolutely no idea where to go for the desert, but we're gonna pick up some sand and then it's finally off to the nether. Okay, there we go. I see, I knew it was some direction over here. Now this isn't this, wait, is this? This is the same day. Oh yes, it is the same desert. Luckily, I don't have to be here so long. I'm just here to fill up the 3 shulker boxes. By the way, if you're not subscribed, YouTube tells me that roughly 10% of you aren't subscribed, and I'm so close to 1 million subscribers. It'd mean a lot to me if you'd help me reach that number. Also, if we can get 20,000 likes, I'll make episode 6. Alrighty, so I collected up about 2 shulkers of sand, a little bit extra, and I found some TNT that I had and a lot more gunpowder. So for us to have a whole lot of fun, time to make this all into TNT, and then 50 hours in there. So here's a fun thing that I don't think that many of you know is that this world was created back in 1.15. So I actually had to travel really far to get to at least like a 1.16 generation just so I can actually get some ancient debris. However, I never really went this way. I don't think I've ever actually explored this direction over here. So I think I can actually get away with not having to travel far for some ancient debris. Interesting. I mean, the lava just fell down from the sky. Yep, there you go. Okay, so we're in 1.17 chunks now. Where's that gas? You make me very nervous. And first off, we make the stairs. A nice little staircase going down. Okay, so I need to go down about 20 blocks all the way down there. Oh, this is gonna be so much fun. Oh my gosh, this is not gonna be so much fun. I really do not want to dig this for 50 hours. Why do my viewers like to watch me suffer? So it's gonna be a real fun time. Very excited for it. Okay, so luckily, however, when I do run out of TNT, I'm actually pretty safe just because of how fast this pick works. But I don't want to overuse all of the TNT. I don't want to just make a line of just straight TNT, blow it all up. You know, like I kind of want to preserve it, you know, be a little bit smart with it. Also, what I think is very smart for me to do is let's make a little base right here. Alrighty, have a whole lot of shulkers to work with, mainly here for ancient debris. If I can get some other stuff, that'd be incredible, especially some quartz. Very much so looking for that. First off, let's get away from my base. Oh boy, this is gonna be a very dark time in here. I hope you guys like the color red because you're gonna be seeing it a whole lot. Then we put down some TNT. We do about boom, 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 boom. I want to use this TNT as much as possible. I wish that they would make sponges for lava. I think that would be a very fun addition to the game. And then we light it up and then we run. Not bad, not bad. Okay. I'm actually really happy with that. I'm actually really happy with that. There's like almost no lava whatsoever. I already have 1 ancient debris and they light up just to make it even more noticeable for me. And might as well, while I'm here, get some of you. Oh, I should have brought a crafting table. So for 11 pieces of TNT, we got 4 ancient debris. So we can now already turn one thing into netherite. So not bad. It's just, I'm just gonna put a time lapse on here. I'm gonna get to this, so I'll see you guys back in like a couple hours. Oh boy. And turn all of this into gold. So one thing I'm really surprised is how much gold I got from this. I went out and, you know, I got some of this like crimson wood or whatever, you know, to make the crafting table right there. But I'm really surprised by how much gold I got just for mining. That's actually a lot faster than the overworld and a little bit, I don't know if it's faster than my gold farm. I don't think it's that fast. We have a ton of quartz. So I've been also collecting every single gravel piece just so we can make some concrete for the auto-inator. I'm collecting this from, maybe like future builds will use it and stuff. And then the most important part, after 5 stacks of TNT, we've gotten 45 ancient debris. So I basically just got 9 ancient debris per stack of TNT. It's something, you know, it's something. I think I'm just gonna throw away my flint and steel because like I don't need it anymore. I could go back and farm at the witch farm just to get some more TNT, but honestly, I don't think it's worth it. I think it's roughly the same rate if I just mine out an area with my pick and use TNT at the same time. Like I don't know. So I'm pretty positive though with that amount of ancient debris is that I can now turn all of my armor into netherite, and I think a majority of my tools. Now, after about 4 hours of mining and clearing out this entire place with just my pick, a fun little, like side adventure that I figured out is that this is a really good spawning area for zombie pigmen, just like that. And if it's ever low, just go and farm them, and then boom, now you can repair your entire inventory. The issue is, so I've been doing this for maybe like 3-4 hours now. I kind of lost track of time. I've just been watching a live stream while doing this. Yeah, I only found 16 ancient debris when mining by hand, and then if I use TNT, I get like 45. I mean, I got a lot of gold from all the zombie pigmen and stuff, and like some other things, but yeah, it's really not worth it. And I think I'm actually just gonna go and farm at the witch hut. Whoa. Now, I love the rain, but sorry, rain, you gotta go. Never mind, rain, you can stay. I'm so sorry for trying to tell you what to do. Okay, so let's stick some shulkers. I always overtake them, doesn't matter. We're off to see the witches, the wonderful witches that give me way too many items. And 2 hours later, let there at least be a line of gunpowder. If I could just get a line of gunpowder, I'll be pretty happy. This is all right. It's something. Oh, I can make beds, but I'm kind of worried about killing myself with that. Oh boy, I only have 74. Alrighty, so while I'm using the rest of this TNT, I'm gonna think about using the beds. I think I have to. Just for, speed reasons, I think it's the smartest way to go. Plus, I already have a lot of wool, and I have sheep, so I can go and make a lot of those, and then I already have a lot of wood, so it's like, it's not gonna cost me as much, and it would be a lot faster. Alrighty, now to, more mining. And so after using these 74 TNT, it gave me 15 ancient debris. Definitely gonna go make some beds. I think that's definitely the way to go. It's a lot faster than the TNT, at least from like the gathering part. So back to the overworld. And then if we run over to Logtopia, oh sheepies, it's time to go snippy. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I'm so sorry. Wrong click. There you go. Now none of my sheep can go within 1,000 feet of a middle school. Come on, boys. Chop, chop. Get to Eden. Come on. I need me my wool. Okay, so I farmed the sheep for about like 2 days. And so, I got like 7 beds right there. And I kind of got 5 shulkers of beds as well. I didn't exactly want to, have to come back here anymore. So I'm going to see just how lucky beds are. And then I have a feeling beds might be the best one, mainly just because of how cheap they are. So I'm really hoping that the beds will actually be able to give me the most ancient debris. That'd actually be amazing if they could, because of how easy they are to get. The only thing is that I'm actually scared to use beds, because many times when I've played on SMP, I've kind of blown myself up with them. So I do know, however, what you have to do is first you have to go past some magma slimes. It's the most important part. Go past them, not through them. So I don't know how many to space this out by, but I think I'm gonna go there, do you there, and then I just go as far back as I can. Okay, and then there we go. You just have to watch out for all of the fire. That's actually a pretty decent size hole. That's really not that bad. And then we just rinse and repeat all the way over there. So we go through here again. I have no idea how many. Okay, 1 2 3 4, and yeah, so I'm just gonna keep on doing this. I have a really good feeling about beds. And so it's actually the next day now, and this doesn't really look too crazy, but I just used over 140 beds, give or take. I think that's like a rough estimate and stuff, but so I made a super long tunnel that way, which then branches off to the left. There's some goes to the right, that part there goes to the left. It's just, there is so much. There's so much. And surprisingly, it's really not that bad. I mean, give or take, like I think I had a little, no, I didn't have more beds than TNT, but then TNT actually works so much faster. So this was over a day. And so far I've only gotten 2 stacks of ancient debris. I think I'm gonna go back home and I'm gonna farm out some more TNT because the beds, it's a lot cheaper. It's just the amount of time it takes. And honestly, for 50 hours, you know, I'm getting close to 50 hours and I only have 2 stacks of ancient debris. It's just, It is so weird to not see red. Oh, wow. That's... Whoa. Oh, witches. I'm coming for your gunpowder. And what a beautiful time to come back. It's been about 8 hours. So, I have high hopes for this. Okay, please let there be a lot. Okay, I'm actually pretty happy with that. I'm okay. Oh my. Okay, so sweet. So that actually gives us a lot of TNT. That is not bad at all. That is, you know, 3.5 stacks of TNT. What? Oh, okay. And now we just place down all of the TNT. And then we light the TNT. Ah, beautiful. Ah, that is capitalism at fine work right there. Yes, okay, not bad. I'm seeing one so far and a whole lot of lava. This is, wow, this is going splendid. So I might as well ask this right now instead of in the comments. But would you guys like to see me mine out the end for 50 hours? Because that would help me prepare for a mega build because I'm going to at least, like, you know, someday I'm going to be, transforming the entire end. That is a, you know, a kind of a huge thing that I want to do. But don't worry, you know, it's not going to be anytime soon. I'm going to finish the auto-inator. I might do the auto-inator next episode. And after all of that TNT, I was like, what, like 16 pieces of TNT? I get 1 ancient debris, which almost just went to the lava. And honestly, I would show a time lapse of me using up all this TNT, but I feel like I've been doing so many time lapses in this video. I have a feeling that you guys don't really want to see any more time lapses. You know, it's the same thing. You know, I dig a tunnel and then I go boom boom, and I'm honestly surprised there was no ancient debris. Oh man, oh, this is gonna be a tough one. And like 2 or 3 hours later, so I tried over there, didn't like any of the spots over there. It was just so difficult. So then I came over here and, you know, I started blowing up all of this. Also, don't ever go into those basalt deltas, I think those are called. Terrible for using TNT in. And then yeah, so I just did a whole lot of stuff over here. However, it was you know, I got 25 ancient debris, which is all right, you know, from doing that stuff, but like that's only 2.5 of ancient debris. I think I'm just gonna go back to just regular mining because I really don't feel like AFKing at the witch farm anymore. Now, I don't really think I need to say this, but I am so tired of the color red. Lava, especially lava. Oh, I'm so unbelievably tired. After this video, don't expect any kind of nether content at all. You know, maybe in half a year or something. So I did, you know, I did a little bit of off-camera mining. You know, I actually went really far here and stuff. It keeps going. It just keeps going. And then just for mining by hand, I got 17. So almost 3 stacks. I would like to think that we did a whole lot of work. But finally now I can actually turn all of my stuff into netherite. Is it just me, or has it been raining a lot? It was while I was AFKing at the witch's hut. I heard it rain like 7 times. And then finally for the ancient debris. Okay, so the final chest up there, because I don't have a sorting system for this. Fingers crossed, I should have 2 stacks plus 40. And then after getting organized and let everything go into the machine, fingers crossed, I'm really hoping here, and yes. Okay, sweet. Okay, really? I only have 42, which is what, only 4 netherite blocks. 4 netherite blocks for all of that. Okay, wow, that is really kind of like a huge letdown. However, though, now I can actually have my entire armor be netherite again, and all of my tools are purple. I don't think I've ever had full netherite tools before. Yes, oh, I'm netherite again. I have now just mined in the nether for 50 hours, and I never want to return there. I hate the nether. I hate the color red. I hate lava. I don't like it there whatsoever. Oh my, I love the overworld. I love the overworld. So if you guys would like it, I'll do 50 hours in the end, because at least in there it's actually bright. Plus it would contribute towards a mega build. build. I've been putting this off for so long because I'm not looking forward to building it at all, and I'm frankly quite lazy to do so. In the next video, if we hit the like goal, I don't think I'm finishing the entire autoinator because I don't think any of you understand just how much work and how massive this thing is, but I will at least finish the middle section and the other side, so at least the bottom part of the autoinator is done. Oh man, that's gonna be so much work. That'll be so insane to actually see it done. I'm starting over in Minecraft Hardcore. Almost. So as you can tell from all the other YouTubers talking about this, 1.18 just released, sort of, and it really changes Minecraft. And I haven't even explored the 1.17 update yet. Never saw a point to it. I know in episode 5 I said I was going to finish the bottom half of the autoinator, but I didn't know 1.18 was going to release. So episode 7, I'll finish the bottom half of it. I promise you. But first, I heard they lowered the bedrock placement and all of the old chunks are updated to it. And I have a mine shaft, so I wanted to see if it really was lowered. But just to get it out of the way, this video is completely vanilla. I don't have any mods or shaders installed because I recorded this episode before any of the mods I use were updated. Also, YouTube tells me only about 10% of you are subscribed, and I'm so close to 1 million subscribers. It means a lot to me if you'd subscribe. And let's go for 20,000 likes for episode 7. So after mining down, I did get to the new blocks and then was greeted by a new cave. I just had to work my way in there because I was too scared to drop down in this dark, spooky place. I guess it was kind of lucky that this is a stalagmite cave. I know I can use this to farm lava, which is awesome. But I was really hoping for a lush cave. Also, I was scared of the spikes because I thought if I landed on them at all, I'd die. After a little exploring around this place, I found copper, the ore that I've been missing for months. And this one vein would have made Wadsy jealous. I got 2 stacks of copper from it. Maybe it's a good thing I didn't go looking for 1.17 stuff until now. However, I was out of torches and it's a bit difficult to explore caves without those. So I went back up and got organized. I got some shulkers and more torches and went back in. A cool thing about these caves is that they don't really end anymore, except for the areas where I looked apparently. I also found out that diamonds are nerfed in these new chunks, but not entirely really, if that makes sense. They're easier to find, but you only find like 1 or 2 ores now. After a little bit of exploring, I dug down some more to reach bedrock, but I found another cave system. It never ended and I just got resources, but that's not what this video is about. I just wanted to see if the bottom part of my compound looks like this now. So I returned home and got organized. And I also remembered to name one of the bees after the top comment. If you want to be named after a bee, try and get top comment on this video. So I named a name tag Geo Lakabuchi. I definitely butchered that and I'm very sorry. And went to the behemoth. Upon going inside, I saw only one bee and it was unnamed. With the awesome name on him, I kind of realized I have no more bees. I figured they were in the beehives. But no, I only heard Geo Lakabuchi and some unnamed bee. No others. Not even Bumble, so I looked around. There's no water or holes in the walls. I know they didn't get killed by anything, unless an Enderman did something, which I highly doubt. I'll get back to this, but I made a shulker of items to help me explore the new chunks and destroyed all of the chicken eggs. I know they did something to my bees, and they deserve it. After that, I went to the nether, I went up to the roof, and flew out 2,000 blocks from the spawn. This should be far enough away to get into 1.18 chunks. I built the portal and went through, but this doesn't look like 1.18 chunks at all. I was kind of surprised because I don't think I ever flew out this far before. So I yoinked the corners of the portal, went through and removed that portal and flew another 2,000 blocks away. Now that I'm 4,000 blocks away, I built the portal again and went through. I think I'm about 32,000 blocks away from my house now, and it still didn't look like new chunks again, until I saw the mountain and flew around. This is definitely new chunks. I flew around for a little and found a few biomes mixed together and a lot of rivers. Then I found a village. I wanted some iron for buckets and almost died from a golem, in case I found some axolotls. The village didn't have any loot, so I stole their torches to restock on and found this really cool cave in the mountain. But I remembered I didn't write down the portal coordinates, and while flying back, I found this pink sheep. Since I can't bring it home with me, I said hi to it so I could at least have its wool for build or something. Then after writing down the portal's coordinates, I found this pillager tower and felt at home. I had this urge to come over, and the loot at the top of the tower wasn't too bad. Well, at least least not bad for pillager tower loot. Then I saw these caged things. I've only seen them in mods before, so this was interesting. And then I noticed one of the cages had an iron golem in it. And of course, I wanted to be kind, you know, he seemed like he wanted to give the pillager some hugs. So I let him out and he looked so happy to spread love. After that cute scenario, I went back to flying. I want to find a lush cave and some geodes. I found this huge ravine, and with my goblin looting eyes, I noticed some diamonds way down below. I did some sick flying and went and got them. I just thought it was cool and I wanted to show you all this. After seeing a floating chunk area that kind of looked like an alien ship, I looted a sunken ship and went to some buried treasure. Getting some okay stuff that I'll never use, and if I'm being honest, flying around, I'm not really impressed with the update. You know, it's cool, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. I guess I was expecting more. It just seems like it's an amplified world to me now. Anyways, more on that later. I found this cave, some glow squids, and explored around it for some geodes. Apparently it only spawns below Y level 70, and this cave was going on forever, and I wasn't seeing anything important. So I thought maybe it would be in a river? I found one before my live streaming world a couple months back and had nothing to lose. So I went around rivers for like an hour, until I found this strange cave place. The pillars inside looked like geodes from above, so I went to explore it. But this place was creeping me out. Something about it was spooky. I collected some of the glow squids, and this new ambient lighting caught my attention. After a little bit of collecting some ores, I saw the top of a lush cave. I collected some of the moss blocks, and upon dropping down, this is apparently a 1 block tall lush cave, because it looks normal down here. So that was really disappointing. I found a new abandoned mineshaft and ran through there to this huge cave opening. But I can't lie, nothing happened, but I was also too scared to explore this place. There was just a ton of mobs and nothing looked like a geo to me, so I went back to the surface. Now, as I said earlier, I wasn't really impressed with this new update. You know, the top of the land now just looks like an amplified world to me. But the caves and flat areas are a lot nicer to me. I like these cave systems a lot more. And then I was flying around, I started to appreciate and like the land generator more. All that was coming to my mind was mega builds out here. You can do so many incredible builds with this new land, and it got me thinking, maybe I don't finish my current mega builds and the secret mega build that I got planned and just restart out here, but I personally can't do that. Don't get me wrong, I was actually really close to doing it while recording this episode, but I like my compound too much to leave it. However, I will definitely build out here soon. After that fun exploring and flying around bit, it was time to get back to business. I just need to find a geode and then I'm heading back home. But I found this cool snowy village on top of the mountain. I went around and took their lantern since I didn't want to use my precious iron back at home. I only have like a double chest and a half of it, so I need to be very sparing with my iron. Then once I was done yoinking the loot, I noticed this cave entrance, and after making a very smooth entrance into the place, I saw a metric ton of copper. Except that's an understatement. This one vein of copper that I found was so incredibly insane that I spent roughly 3 minutes mining it out. Just like my skills, it was never ending. I gathered so much in fact that I almost filled up a shulker with it. There is no way Mojang doesn't nerf the spawn rate of copper at least. I know Wadsy is punching the air right now. Then after that fun adventure, I found another amazing stalagmite cave. There were enemies everywhere, so I got into this little hole and dug around. Nothing was looking special to me until I lit up this dead end and saw a boo poking out. Boom! I finally found a geode. After 2 days of searching around and flying everywhere, I finally found a geode. And inside, there's going to be so many crystals, you know, all of this searching will definitely be worth it. It sucks. Possibly the worst geode one can ever find. There was like 5 or 6 crystal spawning blocks in there. So I just dug out all the blocks except for the ones that the crystals can grow on. Once I cleaned this bad boy up, I just decided to AFK here. You know, there was no point in going anywhere else for another geode. And after 3 hours of AFKing, all the crystals were fully grown, thankfully. Would have been weird if they weren't. And then after mining all of them, I got 4.5 stacks of crystals. Not bad, but it could be better. I just wish I had one of those close to my house. With everything done in these new chunks, and I believe I've now done everything in 1.17 and 1.18, I was being surrounded by enemies. I used 0.2% of my power and made the cleanest flight out of this cave. Now it's just a long journey home. And flying over these biomes, I'm starting to fall in love with the new terrain generator. Anyways, I made it to the portal and I flew the 4,000 block journey home. I might have to make an ice boat pathway there, but I don't know if I want to suffer that much yet. And then made my way down back to the portal and back to my compound. And the first thing I did was sprint to the behemoth, and my worries were correct. I didn't see any bees. I figured maybe it was because it was rainy out that they were staying in their beehive. beehives, but I went under every single beehive and didn't hear one bee. Geolakabuchi and the unnamed bee joined the other disappearing bees. I looked in the other beehive, and in the tube where the glass bottles come from, nothing. There's no bees there. So I flew around the land next to my behemoth and didn't see one bee. I don't know if this is a 1.18 glitch or what, but all of the bees I have left are in the shulkers next to this mega build. If you know what's going on, I'd love to hear it, because I don't know where my bees are. But then I went to check on my iron farm, which was empty when I left, and it's not empty anymore. I don't know where all this iron came from. I wasn't here. Wait, I think maybe I have a chunk loader here. Somehow, without knowing it, one of my redstone machines here is loading the chunks while I'm gone. That would explain why my game is kind of laggy even when I'm not in my compound, and where this iron came from. Maybe that even affected my bees somehow? Maybe it made them despawn, but that doesn't make sense for the ones with name tags, or why literally anything else in my compound is still here. I don't know what's going on, but please tell me your ideas in the comments below. After all of that, I made the spyglass since I didn't have Optifine anymore. I spent 1 year building this mega build in Minecraft Hardcore. As you can probably tell, this took me a long time. I'd really appreciate it if you watched this all the way through. I started the day off as one does and woke up, then got out of Shrek's shack and went down, just like how I'd really appreciate it if you went down and clicked on the subscribe button. I'm so close to 1 million subscribers and it'd mean a lot to me. Of course, the whole I spent 50 hours mining is basically useless now. The bedrock lowered, and no, I won't come back and lower it again. I checked the chest and luckily, the farm still works, and I'll be needing these for my next project. I flew back to the 1/3 autoinator and was welcomed with a nice surprise. A flashbang, the bald spot on King Neptune's head, the bipolar opposite of a black hole. You get it. I also found out why my bees are disappearing and, well, there's no good news. They're all gone. Bumble, all of the top comments, everything. I still have quite a few in my shulker luckily, but this sucks. What doesn't suck though is if this video gets 30,000 likes, I'll release episode 8. So before I get to building this behemoth, I actually need to extend the land back and terraform quite a bit, which surprisingly didn't take as long as I was expecting. I remember the top comment and named one of the axolotls. If you'd like an animal in my compound that won't disappear from a Minecraft update to be named after you, just leave a comment on this video. With the entire area ready for the autoinator, I just need to collect a lot, and I mean a lot of items for this mega build. First off, I'm only showing this once. I think it'll get boring showing you how many times I come back here. I was in the desert collecting sand while listening to lightning strike noises to keep me on my toes and to get me to work faster. I feel like it gave me a good work ethic thinking Zeus was about to come for me at any moment. Next up was a gravel mountain, and I was listening to mountain goat noises the entire time to wind down and relax. Nothing more calming than listening to these beautiful monsters screaming in your ears for hours on end. Just total bliss and happiness. Now all that's left is making the concrete, which I use as a little spot for the entire build. So I asked this in the past, but I really want to know, do you enjoy these speed montages? I'll gladly do them when I'm mining, building, or fighting. I find them pleasing. One last stop before starting the build. I need prismarine items. Almost like how this piglin needed me, but I'm no simp. I lost him around the portal, used a spyglass on the guest outside, and got an achievement. I'll slowly work on these, I swear. Totally want to do them all. I AFK'd for a bit at the Guardian farm, and at the end of several hours, I think I crafted enough blocks to last me a little while. So I'm all ready to begin building. However, I have no idea how to do this. It's been like 6 months since I've built this. I don't know how to replicate it on the other side. So I just began in the middle. I have to create a custom design for this anyways, and then I can match the already built side to the other side. That didn't make any sense, huh? Kinda looks like a boop. And done. The middle design is all finished. I'll transform it later on to hold the entrance to this place. It'll be a water elevator. Now for the bottom part of the build. Won't lie, it was a daunting task and I didn't know where to start. So first, I just marked out all of the points of where things should line up. I finished up one green circle and then the second one. This would allow me to match up the two towers with the two already built towers. I went to the ground and matched up how many blocks back from the top of the circle the base of the tower should be. I'm sorry if I'm terrible at explaining this. The first tower was slightly difficult to build. I had to keep flying back and forth to make sure it was correct, and then the second tower was a breeze. Surprisingly, I never messed up on the legs. The hardest part was now complete. I created that hourglass shape again and then focused on lighting up the ground, even though it's bright enough to make you blind. I placed that wooden lid on, filled in the flooring, and then finished off the wall section. This took me roughly 4 days to complete if I'm remembering correctly. And done with the bordering wall and stuff. Now for the nightmare. First to bring over the white concrete section and try to get the massive part of the flooring done. Yeah, I'm not gonna finish that montage. I feel like the angles were all wrong and it was annoying. I swear, I get better at these. All that I did for this section was a constant fly back and forth to make sure I got the numbering and spacing down. But I was reaching a point that was too difficult, so I decided to create the middle section, finish that, and then branch out to the sides. Which it was going pretty well. Oh my god, my eyes. I think I just saw my future. And no matter how much I turn settings down, it really doesn't get better. And there we go. I finished off the left side's water tunnel pathway. Kinda attempted to put the axolotls in here. Leave a comment on your thoughts for it. And the entire left side of the floor is done. Now to mirror it over to the right side. And fast forwarding through all of the parts you've already seen, here's the finished bottom half of the autoinator. I'm actually kind of speechless with it almost being done. It's been so long, taken hundreds of hours to make, few biomes destroyed, and we're still not done yet. I won't lie, I was actually going to end the video here and finish the top half for episode 8. Then I realized it's been over 2 months since episode 6, and it would have been kind of lame to wait this long for an episode and only get half the final product. So now I'm going to finish the entire building. This guy was copying how I was feeling. I won't lie, I was dreading finishing this building, but I also want to get it done, or else I might take 4 months to finish it. So let's get to it. I started off with the center building and decided to change some of the flooring, since it would be dark without any sea lanterns here, so I changed that immediately. Also followed the design for the outside walls for this little hub and wanted to bring in some colors to the walls. So I did a little bit of off-camera building, and I also turned off my shaders because I was getting really sick and tired of looking at a flashbang every second that I was building. Ta-da! So I wasn't really happy with the direction that it was going at first, where everything was super flat in here and it was just all white concrete and stuff, and it was just really plain. You know how I went mining in the nether for 50 hours? So yeah, I have a lot of quartz. Like, a lot. Well, used to be a lot. There's still a lot more down there. And I think it really improves the build a ton, especially this section. I have like a little like scaffolding kind of like support beam across the glass. Really like that bit. I also wanted to bring in leaves in here just to add some more color into this. I'm just gonna slowly do decorations like this and like work on the inside of the area over time and like across multiple videos and stuff, just so I can get this out faster. Because I also realized that it's been 2 months since I've uploaded a hardcore episode, so yeah. And done with one wall. And see, I told you the speedy montages get better, right? So this is just a middle section, and I opted for a nice open wall. And then realized after using so many glass blocks that panes are a thing and work better here. Also, it opens up the hallways more, so it isn't so claustrophobic in here and adds nice depth to the walls. Luckily, I changed all the other glass blocks out already. It looks so much cleaner now. And after about 2 days, I barely made any progress. Another fun thing that I added was around these like little white walls, or like white concrete walls with the sea lanterns, is that I added these panes right here because I feel like it just adds so much more. I feel like it just makes it a lot cooler. I also swapped up how the doorways look. And just to start the part that I was really regretting, the front door. And I had to do that like 100 more times. Also, I want to know if you enjoy the longer speed montages and how often I'm doing them. I find this way nicer for showing off building segments. And now to just copy this side of the building to the other side. We're almost done with the walls. So not bad, the other entrance side is almost done. Now that that's done, time for the entrance. And now the entrance is done. And all that's left now is the roof. Oh boy. And I think for this one, I'm gonna leave the center slightly open just so I can continue flying in and out of it, just in case if I ever need to. Plus, so I can also see the sky still. And I feel like it would fit all of the windows around here since the place is very open. So before I go and I make the roof, I actually need to go around and make all of the pillars. And instead of making them a boring white concrete design, I was thinking maybe something like this. I really didn't like that last design. So I went through and I actually replaced all of the pillars that I already made with these, since I feel like this just makes it look so much nicer. I feel like it fits in with the pattern and everything. And I placed sea lanterns all around the base of it because I really want to spawn proof this entire building and I don't want to use any torches at all. So I feel like this just fits in perfectly with all of this. Now the part that I have been dreading the absolute most. The roof. So this is actually the next day, and after many different iterations of roof designs, see you later, buddy, I came up with this. So it's just a little section of the entire building because I wasn't sure if I would like the design of it. I was mainly just trying to get down the shape, which, you know, it might look weird right now, but yeah, no, it'll look good. It'll look good when it's all done. I also had to make a special design for the corners, since I didn't realize the length difference there was going to be massive. And then it was just a copy and paste move. And I know a lot of you know about the Sahara Desert. Well, not anymore. This roof is taking thousands upon thousands of glass blocks to complete. And now that I'm editing the video, I really want to know because I'm unsure. Is the roof good, or should I remove or lower the top tippy part of the roof? It's starting to look awkward to me and too tall. But anyways, it's finished. And finally, after 1 year, it's finally done. So I won't lie, the very top looks a little funny, but I like the entire look of the entire building. This thing took forever. It's been roughly 4 days in here, especially down here, just looking at this behemoth. And the thing is, I'm still not done with it. There's still more I want to add to it. This is just the structure of it. I haven't even done all of the redstone for it. I haven't hooked up all of the water pathways. I also want to do something up here. I might put every single mob up here on the second floor. I think that might be a cool little display for it. And because I know everyone's gonna be wondering, what does it look like with shaders on? It's actually kind of beautiful. The glass looks a little trippy because it's almost invisible. You can almost not even see it. But honestly, I don't really like it with shaders on because it looks a little confusing. It's also why I don't know if I'm going to keep playing with shaders on, but I really want you guys to tell me down below in the comment section. I just still can't believe it's entirely done. I'm finally done with the autoinator. Oh wait, I forgot the entrance. So finally, after over 100 days of work, the autoinator is complete. But now I have eyesores everywhere and I really want a lot of this gone. But I still need some farms, so I think I'm going to be making a giant hole over there. However, I have things that I need to do first before I can begin that over there, like clearing out all of this. Oh wait, Skies, but what's that in your hand? Well, why, thank you for asking. It's only the greatest addition to my hardcore world. It's me. Just look at this. I have an entire double chest and a half of me. I saw it going around on some other YouTubers. I saw Sandiction do this, and I saw one other YouTuber whose name I forgot do this as well. So I thought, hey, why not do it as well? Because I think, you know, I think it really adds to the video, and it's also just really funny. Okay, so I need to clear out like this. I need some place to hold some of these mobs. Like for these guys right here. Oh god, this is gonna be such a pain. Okay, so all the villagers are now in their own little cubicles, and admittedly, I didn't exactly think this through too well. But they have no bed, so we should be good in there, right? And the entire thing, wow, that looks weird. Wow, that looks really weird. So next up, I want to get rid of the second biggest eyesore here, and it's kind of useless now. I don't really need this thing. It's also going to be an absolute pain to get rid of. They can survive any height, right? Oh, hey, would you look at that? It landed on my bed. So I didn't really think of this. How do I get rid of the water? Huh, nice and easy. Ta-da! It is, wow, that is a weird sight. Oh, that is weird. But in a very good way. I've been needing to get rid of that. It's so open and so much room. And next, we need to get rid of the cactus farm that I think I've used like once or twice. Boom, okay, and now that that farm's completely done, so that actually didn't take too long. That's gonna bug me. Ah, much better. So before I forget, do a name tag, choose this person because I loved your comment. It actually made me laugh. And then I'm gonna make you an axolotl so you don't become a bee and disappear from my world. I need to actually breed these guys. That's a pufferfish. So how do I actually breed you? Oh, I didn't know that they could do that. Oh. Hey, look, it's a little one. Boom. There we go. Hate gravity. There you go. Hate gravity. So now you're in my world forever. And like or comment. If you'd like to be named after an axolotl in my world, just leave a comment. Whatever one I find the funniest, I'll just name you one. So all I have left now is just to get rid of the iron farm and then the bamboo farm, because I'm going to be putting that underground and making, you know, not an eyesore. And then I'm not worried about removing the iron farm right now because I kind of have a lot of iron. So I'm not exactly worried about losing out on iron for a little bit. So yeah. We're just gonna, you know, remove that one, bada bing, bada boom. I also just realized that I now have to redo the pipeline that goes back into here once the autoinator is overfilled. But at least now I won't have this on my land. And it is now actually the next day, and that was a ton of work. By far, I still hate villagers, in case you're wondering. I also hate zombies that are about 100 blocks in the air and are also incredibly annoying to get down to the ground. And the place is empty. It's very weird having my land be so open. And speaking of land, I actually did a little bit of terraforming. I wanted to, you know, flush out the left side of the autoinator. I don't know why I left the land coming out for so far. It looked a little weird. So I definitely want to have something down here in the center where it's so open. I don't know what I want to put down here. So if you want to leave a comment, I'll probably do whatever the top comment is or whichever one that I laugh at the most. So now to actually do what the video is about, a 100 by 100 hole. Since I've kind of done that already with my witch farm, it should come at no surprise to you. I'm not going to be mining this thing. I'll do a little bit in the beginning. You know, I'll get rid of all the dirt, the stone, collect some ores. I also don't really want to do flying machines. They're very nice and quick and they'll streamline the entire thing to go a lot faster. But at the same time, it just feels like I'm cheesing it way too much. And I feel like I'll just get a lot more content if I just do it by hand and with TNT, which is actually, you know, a lot easier possibility now because I have the witch farm and I need to go find another Sahara desert because it's kind of gone. So before going and digging out the entire hole, I do want to mark down the entire area of it just to make it a lot easier. And since I kind of just did, you know, a lot of work on that with a lot of blocks, I have a lot left over. And I kind of want to follow the same design as that for down there. However, before digging into the hole, I do need to lower down this entire mountain or this little hill right here just so I can make the outline a lot cleaner. Editing, guys, here real fast. I'm really close to 1 million subscribers. So if you enjoyed this video, it'd mean a lot to me if you'd subscribe. And if this video gets 30,000 likes, I'll release episode 9 of this series. And one last time, I just want to say thank you very much to everyone who buys my merch. The support means the world to me, and I hope you all enjoy it. And the entire hill is gone, and now we can get to the fun part of mapping out the entire box. So one thing that I want to make sure that I do is actually make it kind of close to the autoinator, but not too close, just to obstruct it. I want it closer just because I want the redstone in there to actually work, because when I was destroying some of the farms over there, I noticed some of the redstone was permanently on for some reason, and I'm not sure why. If you do know why it happens, it'd help me out a lot if you could tell me down in the comment section below. So I think it would be best if I don't go too far that direction and I kind of keep it a little bit close to everything over there. I'm just a little bit worried about the water pathways. So I think if we have a corner over here, so if we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now that the entire hole has been marked, you'll notice that it's a little bit more to the right. I figured over here would just fit a little bit better into the base. Over there, it just felt really awkward and way too far back. And as you'll notice that there's a lot of trees here, so I need to get rid of them. And boom, there we go. So the forest is now completely gone. I don't know what happened to it, and it just magically disappeared. This is like the 4th time that they've come by in the last 20 minutes, so I guess they might be a little bit angry that the forest is gone. I don't know if it's just me, but this really doesn't look like that big of a hole. However, I think it would be best if I just go around and then make a line of where the hole actually is going to be. So I've been asked thousands of times to release my hardcore world, and I know you'd all enjoy to play on it too. So I've come up with a deal. If you can get my Twitter to 100,000 followers before 2022 is over, I'll release this world for download so you can all play on here. And now with the outline done of the entire hole, this is going to be a whole lot of fun. Please laugh. So first up, I need to go and get rid of all the dirt, which is going to be the most enjoyable part of this entire thing and won't actually take me long whatsoever. And after 2 hours, all of the dirt is cleared. I guess it's now a battle arena. And I actually kept every single thing that I mined. So I got dirt, and you guessed it, diamonds. I wish. So I don't know if you saw in the time lapse or kind of near the end of it, I kept flying back and forth just to get rid of all the stone up here and turn it into grass, but I kept flying back to the beacon to come over here just to mine it all faster. So I've already done this before, so you can call me a pro, and there's no way I'm going to be mining all of this without a beacon. Of course, I could just take a beacon from over there, but it's becoming apparent to me that I'm going to be needing these as time goes on from all these projects that I'm doing, and I think I only need one for this hole, and so I might as well just go and farm some wither skeletons again. What? How did a cat get in here? There's a fence around the portal. Oh, you wither skeletons. Anyone want to give me their skull? Hello? Does this place not work anymore? Oh, cool. Blazes. Exactly what I came here for. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Stop. I'm too beautiful to die. Did 1.18 change Nether fortresses? Let's go check out the wither skeleton farm. That doesn't work. Why is there a sheep in here? Oh! Don't hurt me. Does this actually work? Like, I never finished it. Hey, bud. It's me. Would you like to give me a skull? Yeah, I hate you too. Yo, what's up? Please subscribe. Wither skeletons still spawn in the nether. We have confirmed that. I feel like 1.18. Oh, never mind. I was gonna say, I guess 1.18 ruined their spawns, but nope, didn't. I won't lie, I was kind of expecting a lot more wither skeletons to spawn in here and then do like a speed montage of me just hitting them until I got all 3 skulls, but yeah, this is something else. Huh? How is there grass? Why couldn't there be wither skeleton spawners? Oh, hi. So is this farm actually my best bet at getting wither skeletons? Like the update actually fixed it or made it work? There you go. Come on, boys. I need y'all to be chasing me. Let's go. Come on. Oh, yes. Oh, hi. What's up, boys? Yes. So I did just get 3 skulls, but honestly, that didn't really take that long. So I might just stay here until I get 2 withers because, you know, there's nothing wrong with having 2 beacons instead of 1. Oh, yes. What? This is actually the first time I've ever seen them here. A zombie? Oh, yep. I'm 100% going to be making a wither skeleton farm in the future episode. I'm definitely not doing it right now. Yes. Oh, yes. So I just figured out something. After hitting the guy, I realized, so you could tell which wither skeletons will actually drop a skull because the rest of their body will turn red when you hit them, except for their head. Their head will stay black because they're actually wearing the skull. So it's not actually something that they drop, it's something that they wear. I'm gonna test that theory. Alrighty, let's test my theory. He's not gonna drop one. He won't, and he won't. I was correct. Okay. So that's actually a very interesting way to test it out. So I mean, like, it could save you time if you just run around and just hit wither skeletons. And then if you realize that none of their heads are staying black, then you can actually just leave them alone. Okay, do you have it? No, of course not. Always when you're 1 skull away from a wither, the next like 50 wither skeletons that spawn in, make sure that it just doesn't give them anything. In fact, just give them stone swords. Oh, thank you. That's exactly what I wanted. I've always wanted just stone swords. Didn't want anything else. Oh, I think he's wearing one. Oh, you just baited me. It looked like he had a big head. Let's see. Let's see. Of course not. Of course not. Hello, boys. Oh, wait, what? Did he? Wait, I thought his head was red when I hit him. I didn't notice it staying black. Sweet, we're all done. So I guess I wasn't too correct about it. No. Okay, I must have missaw it. I must have seen things wrong. Okay, so now that's all done. And then if I go over here to the portal, come down here, boom, 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 and there we go. Whew. And there you go. That's how you kill the wither professionally and really fast. And now to do that one more time. And there we go. That is how you complete 2 withers painlessly. Okay, so now to make them into beacons. How do I make beacons again? Ah, I knew that. Okay, so 10 glass, 6 obsidian. Hey, look at that. I surprisingly have a lot of glass. I wonder where all that came from. I'm hoping I have enough iron for me to complete this beacon. Don't know where I'm gonna get any of it at all. Hang with me here. It's been a couple months since I've built a beacon. I think this is right. Boom. I want haste 2. And we have haste 2. Why are you on the right side? I thought it was always on the left side. Now, let's see. Let's just say, you know, I go up here. Oh, yeah. This, oh, dude, incredible. Oh, this is going to be so easy. This is going to be so easy to do. Oh, this is already going better than the witch farm. I mean, kind of. Not really. Because I really didn't want to mine anything in the witch farm. It's just, I do want to collect some of these resources in the beginning, but as time goes on, there's absolutely no way I'm going to collect every single block from this, because that would just be way too much. Of course, I can, and then I just make more chests for the item sorter. Like, instead of them just only having like one slot, I let them have like 2 or 3. But now for the fun part of mining this down. I think I'm gonna mine for an hour, and then I'll come back and then just, you know, show you how much work that I have done. I'm almost tempted to put a hopper line that goes straight into the sorting system over there, or at least like to like a water pathway, just to make this go faster. Because I mean, realistically, I'm going to have to in the future create one, so it's not like it would be a waste if I just spend some time and do that, because this entire hole is for farms in the future. So I feel like if I just make the water pathway now, it's just saving myself some time in the next episode. Plus, then I don't have to keep traveling to a different area. I could just keep putting it into a box, and then there we go. So this is roughly 6 or 7 hours later. I honestly don't remember. I kind of lost track of time, but pretty good progress. So I perfectly centered the beacon, so now the entire hole is covered with haste 2. So it's really nice, really incredible. The next thing, which I'm not certain how I want to do this yet, so I went around and perfectly centered everything with all of the sea lanterns. Now, what I don't know if I want to do this is either just keep it all a straight line going all the way down to bedrock, or every single 3, it goes over 1 more block. So as it goes down, it just spirals, and you know, it might look really good. Also have to do a lot of terraforming. There's so much to do. There's also so much to collect. This is still all dirt. This is all stone. This is all cobblestone, and then this is for the future for like everything else, because yeah, my sorting system is kind of completely full. So yeah, once I get to finishing that in the next episode, I might have to have like 2 or 3 slots with certain blocks in there just so I can hold a lot more. And then I also need to bring my cobblestone wall around this. I'm really happy I didn't finish that wall design that I had. I think it was like in the 300 day movie, whatever, something like that. Yeah, I'm really happy I didn't do that yet. Now to show you what it's like to mine a 100 by 100 hole. If any of you are wondering where the extra stone or any item that I have that I don't really want to store anymore, it goes into lava. So I didn't like the design that I was going for originally. After getting down to the second layer, it just, I don't know, I wasn't feeling it. I didn't really like it whatsoever. So instead, I've opted for the painful version, which is, so I mean, collecting the sand for all of this really isn't too difficult anymore. Luckily, I still have a lot of blocks left over from that, so this isn't really too difficult, but I am kind of low on all of it, so that'll be fun to collect everything. But I just feel like this fits the autonator so much better, and it keeps them with the same theme of it. Plus, in between every single layer, I guess we can say, is 3 natural block layers right there. So it still keeps it natural, and it makes it futuristic. And very weirdly enough, this isn't even close to as annoying as the witch farm was to make all of this. It's just really tedious. To answer all of your question on, am I going to be digging this all the way down to bedrock? No, definitely not. I'm only doing this because I need a lot of the resources in here, mainly just the rock stuff. And now here is my hole, about 3 days later I think it's been, and it's going pretty well. I also really don't like how these are spaced out. I feel like it should be more, because now I'm thinking if I do this like 100 times going down, it's really not going to look too good, so I'm going to start spacing those out a lot more. This is also taking me a lot of time. It takes about an hour, 2 hours just to go down by 3 blocks for the entire layer, so we definitely need to change something up, but I also want it to stay looking pretty. So now what I'm thinking about doing is going around and just, you know, digging about 4 blocks away from every single wall all the way down to cobbled deep slate, or whatever the deep slate block is, just going all the way down there and just making a nice little buffer for this, because I'm going to be using TNT and I really don't want to blow up the wall and have to repair everything. I've also tested out a little bit of TNT that I currently had, so if I just do it like TNT block on top, TNT block on top, I can kind of have it controlled like this, but it won't go continuously. I have to keep on relighting it, so it's not really good. Also, if I just do a straight line of TNT all the way down to cobbled deep slate, it's messy. and a lot harder to control. So for TNT, I have the gunpowder already. However, I don't exactly have the sand covered, and as much as I would love to go through and clear out another desert, there's an easier way to do this. It's just to make that farm, I need to go and get prepared for it, obviously. And done. Very luckily, I can actually fit everything into one shulker because they're kind of full right now and I don't really have any. Oh yeah, you probably noticed this. So I put a few bees back into the beehive and then I've been breeding them just, I'm actually getting an army again. And I want to know your input on this. Should I rename one of the bees to Bumble since we kind of lost them unfairly? It was to an update. It's not like the bee actually died. I've also been hard at work. I just emptied this, I think 10 minutes ago, something like that. So if I see a comment with yes, name one of the bees Bumble again and it has enough upvotes on it, then I'll do that and then we'll have Bumble again because I don't really find it fair that we lost her in the first place. Now for something scary. To actually use this farm, we kind of need to use something that is irreversible and a little worrying. But even if it goes wrong, I think there's like 7 other strongholds in my world. Actually, I think there were 6. I think I had an issue with one of them not actually spawning. But now we have to break the end portal for this to work. I kind of wish I brought a bucket with me just so I can keep all the lava, but first we have to get rid of all of this. Next up, we have to make the room bigger, and I just remembered that yep, hello. Right as I say it. Yep, hello, yep, I really don't need you here. And not to repeat the exact same thing on the other side. Yes, hello. I didn't miss you. Oh, hi. No. No. No, 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 no. This is bad. Now we actually need to go through and remove the portal part, which I'm very worried about. Because if this breaks, I get to go and find a new stronghold. So first what I want to do is go to the middle of one of the sides, go down and then go 2 blocks over and then dig 1, 2. Then it should look like this. So you have like that 1 block gap from there. And then you go and get your dirt. You go over here and place it at the bottom of it. You get your red mushroom and then you place it there and then you bone meal it. Owie. Okay, no, please don't kill. Okay, okay, okay. There we go. Perfect. Exactly how I wanted it. If we remove the mushroom, the portal frame is now gone. And now that side's complete. We just repeat it over here. And there we go. We now have a very funky looking end portal that's now permanent. I just realized this is really gonna suck if they ever release an update to where if there's no portal frames on the sides, it just breaks the portal. I'm sure that'll never happen. That's for future me to worry about. I'll be older, therefore wiser when that time comes. Now to actually start building the duping machine. First, you have to go underneath the first like block edge right there, and then you place a block on the ground. Next up, you want to put your sticky piston facing this direction. Then you want to go 1, 2, 3 with redstone, and then go 1, 2, 3. Break the ground. Next up, we need to go and get our repeater facing the portal, and then we want to set it to 4 ticks. So set it to the maximum, and then we get the redstone again to go 1, 2, 3, and then we place 2 building blocks. I just chose cobblestone because I have a lot of it for very obvious reasons, and then we just put 2 right there. Then we get the repeater again facing this direction. Don't touch it at all. That's perfectly fine. And then you add a redstone right there. Place another building block right there. Go over here, get our redstone torches, and now the fun starts. So we go boom. And we go 1 right there. We really don't want that going non-stop, so we need an on and off switch. Put a lever right here, and then you flick it off. There we go. Get the sticky piston back out, face it this direction towards the portal. Let's get some temporary blocks just to help us with building. And then we want to go up here just so we can see the top of the machine. Add 2 more building blocks this direction. And then you want to be careful with this one. We're going to put another repeater facing this direction towards the portal, and then just hit it once. So now it's at 2 ticks. And then we add redstone right here. Then come to the front of this machine, get your building block, and then we want to put, I just realized I made this 1 block too short. Okay, much better. So get your building block, you want to put 1 in front of the repeater, and then you want to put 1 on the ceiling just like this. So you have like a little staircase. Once you have it all like this, you can either jump up here just to make it easier, but we want redstone on this block. So you can just look at the block right here, and then boom, we have redstone up there. Then we're going to go around and clean up the temporary blocks. Next, you want to go back to your sticky pistons, and then right here, you want to do 1. Place it kind of carefully just so it's also facing down, and then we come over here and then place you down. Boom. So now it should look like this. Then get your slime blocks. 1, 2, 3. And go to the sticky piston over here and go 1, 2, 3. And now everything that we just built on the left side, we make it onto the right side. And boom, now the other side of the machine is done. So now for us to actually be able to use this while we're AFKing in the end, we have to make a chunk loader in here. I'm hoping that this doesn't cause an issue because none of this is even in the chunk. So you need it in the exact same chunk. So for us to do this, we first have to make some room for it. So now we need to go and get the obsidian, the flint and steel. And then to be safe, yeah, we're going to build a portal right here, which I'm really hoping is not too far over. Next up, you need to build a 2x4 hole right in front of it, about 3 blocks down. And then we want to make some room underneath the portal. I think 3 is fine for this. We need to go and get our droppers. And then from the portal, we need to go 1, 2, 3. The 4th one on top needs to be facing the portal. Now we need to get our comparator. And then we need it to be facing away from the droppers, so facing this direction. And then you want to put a building block right next to it. Then we need to come back up here and then get our observers. Go back to the building block and then you want to put some redstone on that. And then you want to get your observer and then have it facing towards the redstone, just like this. And then you want to come back up here and then you want to have another observer facing towards it. And then you put your last redstone dust right on top of the observer. Now go back to your shulker, get your hoppers, and then you're going to want one hopper facing the bottom dropper, and then another hopper facing that hopper. So it should look like this. And then you want to go get your rails from your shulker box and then put them on top of the hoppers, just like this. And then you add your building block on both sides, just like that. And then on top of the rails, you want to put your hopper minecarts, just like that. Once that is all done, you want to come back up here, light up your portal. Make sure you have all the items that you're going to be needing for this. I need more redstone. Once you come through the nether, you're going to want to rebuild the machine. It's just hopefully you're luckier than me and you don't have lava. Also, while building the nether side of the machine, watch out for gas and then make sure it's all built in the same chunk. Once you rebuilt the machine over here on the nether side, before you head back to the overworld, make sure you have a wall on this side just to prevent the item from coming through on the wrong side of it, and then head back to the overworld. Once you're back through, go to the bottom dropper and just add any item that you want. It really doesn't matter. I'm just gonna put cobblestone in there. And something went wrong. Oh boy. Okay, so it's been a little bit and I actually had to use another tutorial on a chunk loader because I just could not figure out how to get the original one to work. This one is from Zinauma or Ziuma. I'm so sorry, I cannot pronounce his name, but this is from him. There's a link in the description if you want to go check out his chunk loader. It works perfectly. I love it. And another thing that I found when looking through the comments is that apparently this is broken, and the way to fix it is getting 3 leaves and then putting them on top of this redstone right here, because when we put any of the gravity blocks like sand, gravel, concrete powder, whatever on here, is that they would fall down and then they would just break. They just wouldn't continue working. So if you use leaves, your redstone signal can still travel through it. It'll still work, and this will make the entire thing work. Now that this is all done, hopefully, I'm gonna put the sand on top of the slime blocks right next to the portal. And then what we want to do is flick it on and test it out to make sure it works. This is incredibly important. If you're in the overworld, do not leave this on or else you will never be able to go back to the end if you leave it on for too long. There will be too many entities in there and it will just break. So we're just going to leave this on just for a few seconds. And then it seems like the leaves actually make it work. The machine seems to be working perfectly fine. Let's turn this off. Also, now that we've let it run for a little bit, we can now go through and see where we need to make the collection system. Oh, I have no idea where I need to build the collection system. This is interesting. So by doing that, it didn't exactly explain, but I do know that they fly out this direction. It's still hilarious to me that it goes straight into there. So I'm kind of in luck because I don't really have to clear out too much from this, but you want to go to the center of the obsidian platform and put temporary blocks on both sides, just like this. Also, we're going to want to build a staircase going down to the collection area. So now that the platform's done, I just went 3 blocks below the obsidian platform and I just made it nice and huge around here just so I can actually walk around and be comfortable. What you want to do now is get your chest. And we're going to go 1, not like that. I'm going to go 1, 2, 4, and boom. So you want to have a line just like that, and then you're going to copy it over here on this side. Just like that. Then you go and get your hoppers, and then you want to add it to all of the chests just like this. And then break your temporary blocks right above the chest, and then add some hoppers on top of it facing the chest so that it should look like this. So I messed up and used too many permanent blocks down there. So now what you want to do is go around the hopper and build a 3-block tall, and then build a 3-block high tall wall around it. Then go back to the hoppers, and then you're going to want to place buttons right here, just so when the sand comes and lands on it, it'll break. And then just repeat it on the other side. Alrighty, now apparently this is all done. And then now the farm is basically done. Just need to test it out. Fingers crossed. And then now to flick these on, fingers crossed. I'm really hoping that this works in the end and I don't have to rebuild the collection spot. Hey, there we go. Now we have ghost sandblocks flying in on Mach 27 speed. They land perfectly on the hoppers. Yep. It's working perfect down here. Sweet. I don't have to go mine out the Sahara Desert anymore. Ah, beautiful. And while we're here, you know, hey, I might as well just go heal everything. Ah, beautiful sounds. Ah, I missed it so much. Probably should have built the platform out of leaves. Probably would have been the smartest decision. Now that this is all going completely perfectly, I'm just gonna go AFK for about 30 minutes and then we'll see how much sand we have at the end. Hopefully this was worth it, and I have a very strong feeling it's definitely worth it. So I forgot if I said this before, but all the tutorials I'm using for these farms are in the description, and I'm curious if you like me showing you how I build these farms, or if you want me to just skip that and show you the finished project. I know you're all enjoying longer videos, so I think this is all good to include, but please tell me your thoughts in the comments. Okay, so it's been exactly 30 minutes, and these guys are driving me insane. So now, oh yeah, no, this is definitely a lot better than going out into a desert and having to collect sand myself. The only issue, I don't exactly have a lot of space. However, I will take all of them that I can, and now we actually have to kind of quickly go and turn it off. There you are, turn you off, save the end, don't make it crash. So then coming back into here, once those are all off, you just break the bed, you put it back down, you jump back into the portal, say hello to the 6-foot tall man, try to remember to breathe. I know it's very difficult. And then we have an instant teleport. What? Okay, now as I was saying is, once you go past the Enderman, you come back down here and then you teleport back into your base. There we go. And then we sleep once we get here. So sadly, that's not all of the AFKing I have to do, even though I still need to actually prepare the place down here for TNT first. What are you doing in my swamp? So I do actually need to go and clear out some of these shulkers, because I kind of need them again. Ooh, actually here, we'll just put them all in barrels. So I'm just going to leave the sand there, but I do actually need to go get a lot more gunpowder, because I kind of used all the gunpowder that I had into rockets, because, you know, my base is really big and I have to fly a lot. And now the ground actually looks kind of cool if I just leave it like that. So now over at my witch farm, of course, I know a lot of you have told me, go and make a creeper farm. You'll get a lot more gunpowder. It'll get you a lot faster. I'm too lazy and I don't want to. So now just AFK in here for a few hours while I get a lot of gunpowder from them. And it is now, I'm sure there won't be any phantoms spawning in here. So it's actually the next day. I'm kind of worried about the platform because I was hearing thunder. I mean, everything looks good and not the worst. I was honestly expecting a lot less. So it's not the worst. At least it gives me some TNT. I'll just have to be doing this a ton, which I might be doing off camera just to not bore you all. It's not the worst amount of TNT. I could have gotten a lot less for all of this. However, I still need to prepare the entire hole to be blown up. And as I was saying before, I think I'm just gonna go around and dig out like 4 blocks away from the wall on all sides, all the way down to cobbled deep slate, which I know that's gonna take forever. So yay, more digging. Why did I decide to do this? So that's a bit of an issue, is that Haste 2 over there can't reach me down there. So now we have to kind of cut it early and go through and do all the TNT and lower this down a lot so that I can lower down my beacon. I mean, it's not really that much of an issue just because I was gonna have to do it anyways. So the thing with TNT and working with stone, so here's my plan with it, and it'll be a perfect explosion going all the way down, absolutely no issues. So first you'll light it. And then, since it's around stone, boom, you get a perfect 3x3, sometimes, most of the time. And now what I have to do is go through the entire floor, put TNT. I actually don't know if this is faster or slower than me mining out the entire thing. I'm sure, you know, nothing bad will happen if I don't have my totem in my hand. I actually think I need to remove the beacon because doing this took a lot longer just because I have to be very careful with breaking blocks since I can still delete them instantly. I also need to go get flint and steel. I really don't want to have to shoot every single TNT. And then once all the TNT is down, you just go boom. No! How was that? How was that not far enough away? Then we just have to go through and clean it up. I do not want to mess like last time. That would not be very good. So that took me many, many hours. Plus, by doing it this way, like I care right now, I probably won't care in about 20 hours, is that I can still collect all of the ores that are in this block, but pretty soon I am really not going to care. And now we just repeat the process again. You know what? Now that I'm actually doing this, I was thinking that this would have been good because, you know, I can still control the blast. So I can have like really nice walls, make this place look beautiful. It's still hitting the walls somehow, even with this much of a buffer zone. And I have to go down like 80 Y levels, 100 Y levels, something like that. At this rate, this video won't be done for like 2 months. Plus, I'll be needing a lot of flint and steel. However, there are other TNT duplicating machines that I can actually control. They'll still be kind of slow, but I can at least kind of control it just to prevent all of the walls being destroyed and looking really disgusting. I need to fix that. Luckily though, for this machine that I have in mind, it is a lot cheaper than the witch's hole that I had to blow up. So it hopefully shouldn't be too bad. Okay, so there's been a little bit of a cut. And hear me out. It's them again. So I do like the controlled TNT method. However, that's just going to take way too long. And then this video is just going to be released in like a month or two. Again, and I know none of us want that. I do know that this is going to cause a lot of damage to the walls. Probably blow up some of the rings that I've already built. But I think I can go back and just kind of fix up everything and make it look nice. I'll actually make it look pretty since, you know, it's in my base. And this rate, I could actually finish this in like a day or two now. So I think it's the best bet. To keep it on brand, I didn't test out any of these whatsoever. I just went back to my redstone world and kind of just copied the build that I had before because I kind of forgot how to make them. And then I made sure that everything was lined up perfectly. I checked coordinates a lot. So I think we'll just start with one just to make sure it works. Please don't hit my wall. Yes. Okay. Okay. No, no. Oh, what? Why'd you stop? Oh no. Oh no. No. I lined them all up for this block, not this one. I have to move all like 11 down one block. 13. There's 13 of these that I have to move back one block. At least it didn't continue into the wall, and like this is easily salvageable, so at least there's that. I'll fix that later. Another reason why I want to control all of these and not really do it too fast is so I can keep going back and forth. I really want to collect all the resources, and especially when I get down far enough, I want to collect that cobbled deep slate because I do have some ideas with it, so that will be huge. Also, with this being around 4 to 5 chunks shorter than the witch's hut area that I had to mine out, this is going to be a lot faster. So doing it this way is going to be a lot more doable. This will probably take me 3-4 days at this rate of doing it, which I'm completely okay with because I think I've spent like 2 weeks getting down this far. Let me go and fix up all of those. And now every single one of the stoppers over there has been moved over one block. I kind of tested it out a little bit with just this one. Everything should finally work. I'm also just a little scared to turn these all on at once because it kind of broke last time. So I think we'll do 4 at a time, just see how it goes. Oh! Okay, that one TNT that flew into the air, that was a little alarming because I'm not removing my beacon because I'll have to go through and like kind of clean up because I really don't want any leftover blocks on here. So I'm really hoping it doesn't hit that at all, but I know once it gets a little bit lower, we're totally fine. And I think it's just this one and then the machine all the way to the right that I'm gonna have to look out for because I think we're all good. That machine broke. Why did that machine break? No! Don't tell me it got hit by TNT. It's missing 2 slime blocks? Interesting. I think I can easily fix that. Ow. You work? Okay. Phew. We're doing a lot better than last time. Oh no. Oh no, it's already blowing up down there. Okay, sweet. So we just move very slow in the beginning just so everything can get lowered. I need to go through and, you know, remove some of these blocks. That's another huge thing, especially over here. I thought I bolted it close enough to where it would handle all of this, but apparently not. Okay, now that that section's kind of done with, let's do 1, 2, 3. Let's just do 3. That was a perfect run. And then time to go in and clean up everything, collect all my stuff. All right, 1, 2, 3. That one wasn't bad. A little bit of damage on the wall. That was expected. And then let's just do the last 2 right now. I'm worried about this one. Oh my gosh. Oh, that makes me so nervous. Oh god, that makes me so nervous. Oh my gosh. Yeah, nah, that's completely gone. That wall is gone. All my hard work. Oh my, okay. Okay, that was just disrespectful. That was on purpose. That one was 100% on purpose. That was so disrespectful. Okay, cool. I wasn't expecting to have to fix up the second to bottom ring, but at least all of these do work. Let's go and clean it up. I want my loot. I'm also starting to get to the point to where I don't need coal anymore. I've almost maxed out my sorting system on it. So yeah, I don't really know what to do soon. I might have to stop using bamboo for a little bit. Even surprisingly is that I have more coal than iron. So at this rate, if I keep going for every single resource, this is still going to take me a super long time, even though with the TNT, it is a ton faster and more deadly. I think I'm just going to rush down to gold and diamond and lapis and all that stuff, because I kind of want those a lot more than I need coal and iron, especially since I'm going to be making farms for both of those items soon, so I kind of don't really need to collect them anymore. All right, you're lower, so let's go 1, 2, 3, 4. Please don't hit it. Please don't hit it. Please. Thank you. See, very nice. I like these 4. I hate that one. And then if any of you were following along with digging a 100 by 100 hole, 1, why are you doing that? And 2, I think I'm just going to do 2 passes and then clean it up. 2 passes, clean it up, and just keep doing that. Wait, you're not there, right? Oh my God. Oh, don't do that to me, game. And now we're back on janitor duty. So I thought I built it close enough that this wouldn't happen because, you know, I remembered it from last time. So I actually built them, I think, 2 or 3 blocks closer than what I did before. And, yeah, nope, still doesn't matter. Looks like my janitor job is done, so let's just teleport to the future to where I've done this about like 10 times each and then just get to a lower level to where, you know, there's actual important stuff. So a little bit of time has passed and I made it all the way down to cobble deep slate. And it's kind of a bad thing, but it's not really that bad. But yeah, these machines don't reach the edges like at all, so I still have to mine a ton. And there was one thing that I found really interesting that, you know, I figured you guys would like to see. I have a huge hole, not in that context, but you know, I have this huge like mining hole, which will actually speed this up a drastic amount, probably like a day. However, I do want to explore it since 1, I never knew that this was underneath my house, and 2, I can actually get some more resources in here, at least the ones that I care about, like diamonds or maybe gold. Oh, hey. That looks so fake. Oh, that looks so fake. Oh, that looks so fake. I love it. Like, oh yeah, like diamonds are gold. Immediately finds gold and then diamonds right behind it. Oh man, that wasn't fake for anyone wondering, I promise you. So another huge aspect, if you haven't seen my I mined a hole in 50 hours video, I heavily recommend seeing it. I think it was a really good video and a lot of stuff happened in there. I also found a lot of Easter eggs, or I guess just a lot of rare stuff that I didn't know was rare. But another big thing in there was lava everywhere. Very weirdly, I haven't really been seeing any lava. I think I've seen like 3 lava pools and that was it. So that's awesome. Almost as awesome as finding more gold and diamonds. Oh, hi. No, this room is occupied. Thank you very much. It's kind of a cool cave. Not really against it. Don't mind me, boys. I'm just here to steal some more of your resources down here. Don't mind me. Some would actually consider this an honor. Ooh, it is turning nighttime. I had to put into perspective on how massive the hole is. I usually have to take 2 or 3 rockets to get out of it now. Ow, my God. Okay, I didn't think I was gonna hit it. I thought I was clear. Can I please get hungry? Please, I really would like to eat. Thank you. See, it's kind of strange that I'm getting to the point in this world to where none of the resources really matter to me. Like, I don't need redstone. I don't need iron. I have farms for both of those. I don't need gold. I have a farm for that one. I'm kind of shocked with how rare copper is in here. Oh, hi. Anyone else? Anyone else want to come out and play? I keep on feeling like the warden's gonna jump out of like nowhere. Oh, there's no way. There's no way. Oh. There's no way. There's a geode right next to my house. I can actually make a geode farm. That's incredible. No way. I don't have to travel 20,000 blocks again just to get some more. That's actually insane. Let's see. Don't mind me, boys. Don't mind me. Spider, it is daytime. You can relax. Whoa. Wow. There's just like an entire underground world right below my base. Nope, never mind. Don't want to go there. Don't mind me. I'm just, run through. I'm just sightseeing. See what you guys have to offer. Anything that I can steal. This place is huge. They weren't kidding about upgrading the cave system. Also kind of crazy how there's just no good ores. What is that? Is that glow squids? There's actual glow squids in there. Yeah, he's right there. Okay, don't mind me, boys. I'm just running through. Don't mind me. Don't mind me. It's okay. Nope, nope, nope. You really don't need to shoot me. How do we get out of here? Oh, hi. Just one? I mean, thanks, I guess. Please don't. Okay. Oh, hi. Yeah, I just want to look around the cave system and I'll be out. We don't have to fight. We could be peaceful, Just give me maybe like 20 minutes and then, I'll send the carpet bombs down here. Oh, hi. Hello. Nope. You'll be hearing a lot of those noises in, just, a couple of minutes. Oh, wow, sure is a lot of you down here. My God. Okay, so I mean, there's really nothing down there. If I need redstone or iron, maybe a little bit of gold, then yeah, it's a good place. Also, luckily, I don't have to move these yet. I'm really not looking forward to that at all. But I thought I'd just show a little bit of an update on where we are with this. It seems to be going faster than the witch farm. I mean, we would have been done about now. Man, that's actually kind of depressing hearing that coming out of my mouth. But I think we're close. Luckily, it's a cave down there, so this is kind of misleading on how much work we have to go. But I think we're gonna go 1, 2, 3. We'll do 4. I just realized if there's any geodes down there, they're kind of gonna be bye-bye. Oh, I can spot you from a mile away. Oh, and there's more. And then even though copper's super easy to get, I've kind of realized with how nice it is because it's a building block more than a mineral or an ore. I also could have sworn that getting rid of this took a lot longer. This really doesn't feel like that long. There you are. So many cave systems. Yeah, maybe this actually won't take too long. Ooh. Ooh. Please don't blow up. Ooh. I thank you for not blowing up. 47 diamonds so far. Jeez. Organized soon. Oh my gosh. Oh man, I thought I was gonna hit that and die. I need to get organized soon though. Inventory's getting too full. I'm not gonna be missing this hole once it's all done. I kind of just want to see the end of the project, so I think I'm just gonna focus these 4 until we actually reach it there. And I think I'm getting to the point where I'm just starting to really not care about any ores. I just want to get to the bottom of this. Dang, how big is this? Had a little bit of diamonds before, but I'm back up at 21. Ooh, lapis. Couple deep slate ores look like the coolest ones in this game. Like these way more than the traditional ones. I actually might not need to move these machines at all. I think they can still reach the very bottom. So I think we're near it down there already. Oh no. I don't think the TNT reaches down here. Please reach the cave. No. Oh, it doesn't reach the cave down there. I do have to lower them. Man. Oh well. I had hopeful wishing. We'll run them one more time. Go back down, mine some more. Hello, slime. Oh, wait, no, I did. Oh, wait, I need to go get organized. Now we can go pick up even more stuff. No. Done with the first 4 lines. Now for the next 4. So bummed I'm gonna have to move these. There we go, my beauties. I think I'm only gonna go down there if I see diamonds or lapis or water. That too. That actually has to go before that creates an issue. Ooh, so interesting. I didn't know that you could actually mine tough instantly with a beacon. That's pretty good to find out. So as I was saying, I think I'm only gonna be coming down here now if I see diamonds, lapis, emeralds, maybe gold if I'm feeling quirky and silly and a little bit of goofy. We need to get out of here or else we are going to die. Oh wow. Inventory fills up fast. Go back over here, get organized once again. Need to be fast. I don't like leaving the boom boom machine unattended. It can go very wrong. Oh, hello. You might want to move, buddy. It might not be safe to stay there very, very soon. Not that I really care. Oh, you're a big pool. Yeah, I think I just need to go get my sponges and get rid of that water. I find that a lot easier than just going through and just placing blocks down or using my water bucket. Okay, still no geode, so I still haven't taken a massive L. I hope it stays that way. I need to very quickly turn these off. I'm not gonna get there in time. Whew, barely. Seconds to spare. Okay, now where did I put the sponges? Hey, look, I found the sponges. Please let me in, please. No, wait, no. Okay, there's an easier way to do this. I'm making this way too difficult. Okay, wait, there we go. That was it? 2 sponges needed? Okay, I'll take that. I don't know why I was expecting like a huge underwater system, you know, fish everywhere. Not really. I just want to make it sound more dramatic. Oh, what happened to all the bad mobs? Oh, they're not spawning in anymore. Is it because I destroyed their ceiling? Was that diamond? Huh. That was 2. Sweet. Thanks, TNT. I believe that's everything collected. It's starting to turn nighttime. Okay, now that that's all safe. 1, 2, 3, 4. So it's this one. You, and you. Go, my boom booms. It is kind of pleasing just watching it. Okay, this one's almost down to the maximum floor. I noticed apparently I made them 1 block apart too far. Maybe. Okay, but there's still a lot you can do. Never mind. Wait, I'm slow. Never mind. Ignore that. Don't put that in the video. Okay, I didn't realize that that was that down. Okay. Wait, I just realized that is lapis lazuli. Oh no, there's diamonds over there. Wait, am I not? I don't think I can reach it. Oh, I can't. Okay. I don't know why you guys were worried. I couldn't reach it the entire time. Wait, where did it go? Diamonds? We're not playing hide and seek. There were diamonds over here, right? Oh, it destroyed the top one. Please wait, please wait. No, TNT. Wait. No. I want 1 more pass and then I think it's good. We're making good progress. You know, it's not going too shabby. Alrighty, very nice. Yeah, that's looking done. Kind of want that gold. Alrighty, we're finally on the final quarter for this level. And then I've noticed for this one, I have to kind of keep it back from the rest of them so that the TNT doesn't splash over. So I kind of fixed it near the bottom area, but the top part, yeah, that took a lot of damage. And somehow that went up there. Now you go. And then this should save the wall just a little bit. I'm kind of shocked with how rare diamonds are now. Ooh. We have to pause it. The lava just had to come back. Oh, it's just 1 block. Okay, sweet. Ooh, hello. Okay, now that the hazards are gone, now we can resume all of these. There you go. Go get them, tiger. Oh, how are you? Hey, can you hold this for me? Ah, thank you. First try. Oh, hello. Uh-oh. No, there's diamonds. No, my precious. Oh, hey, look, diamonds. My precious. Oh, my time to shine. I wonder if I could jump and land in there. I think I can make it. This won't kill me, right? Ooh. Hello, diamonds. So I think this is done. Some of the walls aren't like completely flushed out and flat, but honestly, that really doesn't matter. Once I lower them, it'll, you know, fix everything. Unless I can't make it before they start going again. No, I'm not making it. Oh, just barely. Oh, well, 1 more run doesn't hurt. I should find like diamonds again. Or more water. That also works. Bet you I could jump in there and make it without even waiting to look. Oh. Oh, hi, buddy. Yeah, I'm gonna have to remove your home. I'm really sorry. And steal your diamonds. I swear, I am sorry. I'm not really sorry. I'm just telling them that to make them feel better. Wow, this is a lot of water. Like, a lot of water. Okay, I really was not expecting this much. Wow. It's almost like it's an underwater cave or so. Oh, wow. Yeah, no, it's a full-fledged underwater cave. Oh my gosh. How big is it? Oh, wow. Okay, we are not doing it all. Okay, I'm just gonna collect my sponges. I'm just gonna leave it like this. You know, if you guys get me to 100,000 Twitter followers before 2022 is over, hey, I left you a project. Here you go. You can come in, get rid of the underwater cave. Okay, I believe I collected them all. And I take your diamonds. Hey, look, more diamonds. So the first part is completely done. We've lowered the hole as much as we could until, you know, TNT couldn't go down any further. I think I have about 40 more white levels to go through. If I'm lucky, about 30. And then I have a very nice project for these for these huge open cave walls. But I mean, the entire wall system is going to be a ton of work. Okay, so I actually just removed the beacon because there's no point. If I put it down there slightly above these again, I can't even reach the floor that I actually need it on. So, yeah. This was a pain. This is actually the next day. Every single machine has been tested out. Everything luckily works perfectly. I also figured out, yeah, when you're removing these, make sure you get rid of the TNT first. And I'm not going to elaborate on why. So we're going to do the first 4 again. We're just going to have this keep going non-stop. We're actually getting to the level with a lot of diamonds, so this is really sick.
Ooh, diamonds. Oh, diamonds, and they're all gone. There you are. This is why you always dig around the diamonds, because you can usually find more hidden away. Sucks is that the one that got destroyed over here that I saw was roughly 4 or 6. Oh, yes, we're finally getting to bedrock. Oh, this is huge. I was honestly expecting to have to do this for a few hours, but it looks like this will be done fairly quickly, so that's very, very nice. And then comes the very difficult parts. I mean, not difficult, but incredibly tedious. However, that sand duplicator machine will come in tremendous help, because it doesn't just do sand, it will do concrete, gravel, your mom. Oh, but then I have to dig everything down. Oh, that's gonna be a pain. Ooh, ooh, so much stuff. Ooh, gotta get to that fast. Please do not come yet, machines. Don't come yet, machines, please. Give me a little bit of time, just a little bit more time. I don't know why I'm going for the gold over the diamonds. This is not my smartest decision. Where do the diamonds go? Oh my god, where are the diamonds? Where are the diamonds? They're right there. You move. Yes! Oh, there's so many. Yeah, it now takes me 3 rockets to get out of this hole. I kind of just realized, I mean, it would have taken me probably even longer, but I didn't really need to bring down these machines if I was this close to bedrock. Like, I could have mined it. But then now that I say that out loud, I feel like that probably would have taken me a few days to do this, because this is still slower than cobblestone, and there's still so many. What? That's my cue. Time to run. Ooh, saw diamonds. Now. Whoa, oh my god. I don't know why. I thought that was a vampire for like half a second, because I just saw like the red eyes, and the body looked a lot longer, and I was like, when did they add a vampire to Minecraft? Not gonna lie, that kind of freaks me out a little bit. That was a little spooky. Yes. Okay, we need to be really, really fast. Oh no, the machines are right here with me. No, there's diamonds. Oh well, I already have a ton. I'm pretty sure I can easily make a full diamond beacon. Okay, a few more passes. This one will be done. Ooh, hello. I'm kind of surprised that I haven't seen any cobbled deep slate emeralds down here yet. I know that they're the rarest, but I mean, it's kind of a huge area. Yes, go my beauties, go. Ooh. I just saw something blue. I mean, I swear I saw something blue. Okay. Don't think I'm going to be finding anything else important down here, so I'll just let the machines keep going. I'm going to go get organized and then fall asleep. This hole has made me very, very, very rich. So it's kind of nice. At least enough for future mega builds. I don't really have to go mining at all, because I kind of have a surplus of everything. Like, yeah, this is full. This is full. Like, all of those are. This one's kind of doing well. I'm getting a ton of cobbled deep slate, which like I'm really happy about. There's a glitch in the matrix. There we go. Okay, phew, all the machines are still working. We're almost clean down there. Oh, I need lapis. Oh my god, it's another lava lake. Yeah, sweet. I think one more pass and then we're finally done with the first 4. Okay, so since I showed you kind of, you know, what's going to be happening all the way down to bedrock, I'm just going to fast forward until all of this is cleared out, and then, you know, we'll have to remove this and we'll start mining, all that super fun stuff. But we're finally almost done digging the hole. I think I've been doing this like 3 or 4 weeks now. Nah, about a month. We're almost done. And finally, the next day, I went through and I cleaned up all of the walls. So now everything's kind of repaired. That took absolutely forever. I also lit up all the caves. We finally hit bedrock. Everything is done. I cleaned it all out. We're finally down there. And I have some fun ideas. So I left open a lot of the caves, or actually all of the caves around here, because I have a fun idea where I do have some dark blue glass, and I'm thinking of just covering up the caves just to make it look like the aliens who, you know, excavated this hole, found all of these caves inside of there, and they just put up a force field just to keep everything out. And I think it's gonna look really cool on this corner down there. I need to remake the beacon because, you know, if I put it down here, I actually couldn't reach down to the bottom of the bedrock. It was just gonna be annoying. These would have blown it up, yada yada yada. I need to actually go through and remove all of these. I think I'm gonna do that first. Okay, so before I head back down there, I need to make another beacon, but I went through and I removed all of the TNT duplicator machines, so the entire place is looking a lot... Oh. Forgot about the other side. The other side is also kind of important to get rid of, because I kind of don't need these in here. Okay, now the entire hole is complete. I just need to go and put the beacon in the dead center. Yay. If I go at 50 by 50, this should be around the center. Okay, so it's super messy, but I think that this is the center. And then if I go here and then I just go down, because I want the beacon to be a lot lower than where I am up there. I think around here should be good. So then I just smack the beacon there. Gently, you know, it is valuable. And then we just start building out the entire pyramid of it, which the water's going to make it super lovely and not annoying at all to do. There we go. Second layer done. Third layer done. I think I need to make a fourth. Oh! Give me, no, come back here. I think I picked it up. Honestly, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I think I picked it up. Please stop trying to fly while underwater, please. Oh god, wait, do I have enough iron for this? Did I not get enough? Oh man, I thought I grabbed enough. Because I need 1, 2, 3, 4 more. It takes me 4 rockets to get up here. Oh, how nice. I made a glowing squid farm. There we go. Okay, so now the pyramid is entirely done. Let me just go back up the waterfall super slowly. As soon as there we go. It's like pretty soon the beacon should actually appear, hopefully. I hope I didn't build it too low, or else that's going to be really fun and not awkward whatsoever. I want my dirt. Then we slap the iron ingot in there, get haste 2, and then fingers crossed that it actually works up there. That goes back to 16. Okay, sweet. Now that the entire beacon is ready, it works all the way up here, and now to go all the way down to bedrock. This is gonna be so much fun. But first, we must go get organized. Ah, this is gonna look awesome when it's entirely done. Really excited for that. Especially since this has taken me an immensely long time to make. Let's be a little crazy wacky. Start from up here. Oh boy, no, this is gonna take a very long time. Wow, I didn't realize how much stone I had left. So I got rid of kind of all the stone. We're down to the deep slate layer. The issue, so there's multiple things. So I need to go down almost 70 levels until I'm down all the way down to bedrock. And you can't instant mine them. Given, it doesn't take long. It's just, there's so much. And I was thinking of just using TNT, but since I'm so close to the wall, I mean, I can still control it so it doesn't hit the wall. However, just preparing it and just putting it everywhere, I think it would just be faster to just mine everything. I'm just really not, oh my, hi. I'm just really not looking forward to it. Okay, I didn't, how did that touch me? So now to keep mining, and we're still not even done. I'm still just making the hole. I still have to do all of those. And then once I get down to there, I'm going to want to put glass down there. Like, oh, there's so much to do. Oh yeah, this is going to be painful. I think a nice saving grace is that there's a lot of caves right below me. So I would do a time lapse for this part, but I feel like they're just kind of getting annoying, and you know, we need to just skip to the end of this. We really need to start making some progress on this one. So I'm just gonna go mining for a little bit. We'll see how much I get done in 1 hour. So give or take, it's been almost an hour. I think it's been like 50 minutes, whatnot. But I only went down those 3 levels that I first started in about 50 minutes. So we'll just say 1 hour, and I have to do that roughly 20 times, and that's gonna be about 20 hours, more like 15 hours of digging in a circle. I think it'll actually take less, because around this area, that should knock down, you know, a bit of time, because I will be getting to cave systems as I get lower, but I might lower like 1 hour, and that's it. So yay, I gotta go digging for like 2 days. Woo! Yeah, this will be fun. I think I'm gonna go mining for about 5 hours, and then we'll see how far down I get. But I'm hoping that this can go faster, or doesn't take as long as I'm expecting. So it's actually the next day. I believe this took me roughly 5 hours to go down about 4 different layers, doing it by threes. The cave system actually did save me a lot of time. I found another one over there. So I think my idea with putting blue glass along this is going to look really, really awesome. But oh my gosh, do I hate doing this. Oh man, I hate this hole. I'm never doing it again. I'm never gonna do this again. But I think I'm making pretty good progress on this, so I think I'm just gonna completely remove the walls just so we can get to, you know, the more fun bits of this. Also to, you know, finally get done with the hole. So now you see the hole, or I guess now you see the walls of the hole, and now you don't see the walls of the hole. It's been about 2 days, and I have cleaned out everything in here. It was a massive journey. I then went through this entire place, up and down every single line and row, and I made sure to get rid of every single block, because mobs can spawn on bedrock, but they can surely spawn on the blocks in here. And I want to try my best to make this as spawn proofed as possible, even though it's kind of pointless because I'm going to be adding glass above this just to make it look a lot prettier and, I don't know, more uniform. But I don't want mobs to be able to spawn like underneath the glass and ruin rates or something. So yeah, it's been like a month of me doing this, and it's kind of a weird feeling. It's practically done. It's just we have one last section that's going to be a tremendous pain to do. However, to get the glass now, it's really not going to be hard. I mean, I still have a lot of glass. I think I still have like a couple thousand blocks of it left over from my previous builds. So somewhere in here, I have dark blue glass. I think. I actually can't find it. I don't know where I put it. Oh, here. And just so it doesn't go to waste, because I accidentally made this glass when I was building that thing over there, I forgot to add in the white dye into it. So yeah, I could have sworn I had a lot more. So I'll probably regret doing this. I do plan on doing another layer of glass on top, but seeing how painful this will be, I'm not sure. I might be lazy, because I think I deserve to be lazy after doing all of this, but who knows. So I want to go to the top layer of all the bedrock and then just add in this blue glass. One, because it's darker than the light blue glass, so I think it'll look a lot better if I have it down here below it. It might add like a cool depth and like a nice like shadow effect to it in a sense. The worst part about doing all of this is that it's going to take roughly 10,000 blocks. My only saving grace is I'm pretty sure there's like 2,000 bedrock blocks on this layer, so it should help cut out a lot of work for it. And honestly, I'm going to say I might not put another glass layer on top of this. I honestly don't know. We will see. But yes, now for the fun part. For this one, I might actually do a time lapse. I think a time lapse here would look a lot nicer than watching me go around and place a whole lot of glass. So I've finished up the entire floor. Kind of have like a lot of glass left over, and yeah, I think I'm definitely gonna go through and add another layer on top of this because I really don't like how it looks with all the bedrock popping up through it, and I don't know, I'm not a fan of it. I also went through and I marked out every single spot that those light rings are gonna have to go around, and it's a big boy. It's gonna be rough. It's gonna be really rough. Oh god, I'm really not looking forward to it. At least I don't have to dig over there, and I do have a lot of light blue glass left over and a lot of white concrete, so you know, at least I got that going for me. Also, in case you know, like when I run out of blocks for it, it really doesn't matter because every single thing that I need to build this, I can get it from that gravity block farm duplicator thingy, and also, you know, the guardian farm. Actually, wait, what am I doing? Wait. I just remembered, yeah, I probably should dig the rings first and then get the materials. Okay, good. Whew. So now, why did I take down the beacon? Oh, no. Oh, why did I take down that beacon? Now I have to go through and actually, like, dig out everything. Oh, no. No. This is gonna take forever. Now, in hindsight, I could be smart and I could go and just rebuild the beacon. That would probably save me several hours. So since I've already done a whole lot of digging and there's not really much that I can, you know, show anymore because, you know, it's all the same stuff. So I think I'm gonna go through, finish all of these rings, and then we can get into building all of it. And we're almost done. We're almost done. It's been like a month of me doing this. I think the last time I've uploaded, it's been like 32 days or something, and I'm really sorry. I swear I'm like, you know, I'm actually trying to make videos a lot faster. I'm not being lazy, I swear. I kind of forgot how long it takes to, you know, dig these holes, and also since I'm making it pretty, so that adds even more time to it. But I promise you, okay, videos are gonna be coming out a lot faster, I swear. Okay, maybe. So I completely went around and I dug out all of the locations on where the lights will go, and then on top of that, just to make it cleaner, because when I put in the glass walls around all of these cave systems, it'll make it a lot more uniform. I forgot to do that part, but it'll make it look a lot cleaner, not as messy, and I feel like it'd make it more realistic for like a force field kind of a thing in a sci-fi setting. But yeah, we're almost done. I just have to fill in all of the holes. I think I'm gonna take it, you know, section by section, so do all of the sea lanterns first, and then I'll go around and finish everything else, like blah blah blah. You know, you get it, really. I don't think I need to explain anything really, but just to make it more of a movie magic. So first up, I want to finish those 2 first layers up there, and now that those 2 layers are done, time for the next 4. And now that those 4 layers are done, let's just finish the rest. Now every single light ring is done. So all that's left really is just to do all the force fields on all of the holes for all the cave sections, and then do the next layer of the glass on here. Honestly, just because it's been so long and, you know, we've already done so much, I think I'm just gonna leave it for the next episode, because the next episode we're gonna have to fill this up with farms. I'll make it all beautiful. I'm gonna attach it to that over there. Finish it. Like there's so much for the next episode, so I think I'm just gonna save it for that one. Luckily, there's not that many caves, and I have enough glass left over, I think. I'm hoping, really, to finish all of these. So, yeah, now we just need to go through and completely fill in all the caves. And there we go. So I went around to every single one of the caves, and originally I was going to use glass, but I found that I can have a lot more panes than glass blocks, so it'll just make it a lot easier, so I don't have to get any more. Also, I find that panes look a lot more like a force field if you play sci-fi games. I feel like that fits it a lot better. Plus, it adds a lot of depth, so you can kind of like easily see caves compared to everything else. And I think it's a really nice touch. I'm kind of happy that I did decide to use panes instead of blocks up there, especially, you know, like regular stone blocks or whatever, just so we can still see all of the caves around here. And I think it's just a nice fit. I think it looks a lot nicer. And then for the floor, once I go through and add an entire layer of light blue glass, I feel like it's gonna, you know, really complete the place and look incredible. But I think we're finally done with the 100 by 100 hole. And I don't think I am ever going to do this again. Or if I do, it's not gonna be pretty. I really do not want to do this again. But I'm very happy I did it. I feel like this is a really cool addition to the base. And I think designing the 100 by 100 hole like that to fit this is a really, really nice touch with the base. And hey, who knows, you know, if you guys get me to 100,000 followers on Twitter, I think you guys will really enjoy what I'm about to do to the entire base site. So now that my massive hole is finally done, it's time to get as rich as possible. But to get as rich as possible, I need to make farms in here. And to make farms in there, I need to get rid of all of these. And to get rid of all of those, I need to put them into here. But first, I need to actually extend this and then fully build it out. Oh, hey, look, I already fully built it all out and the entire thing is completely done. The only thing is that I need to go through and, you know, add everything in here. I'm trying to remember where I put all of those item sorting dirt blocks, because I swore I left them in one of these chests. Like, I don't think I used every single one of them. Oh, well, it's not like I am low on dirt or anything. We'll just do 2 stacks. I don't think I'm going to need any more than that. But first, before I actually go through and I add all of the item sorting dirt blocks to all of this, I actually need to see what blocks I have in here and then plan where I want the other ones to go. This is also kind of future-proof. I'm preparing for any future blocks and updates because I don't think I can actually fill up every single one of these rows with blocks because I don't think I have that many different kinds. And my final one is right here. However, to organize it all, I swear I have some, but I need some item sorting, sword. What? No, I need some item frames, which I could have sworn I had some here. I mean, I can always just make them. I do have a lot of leather. You guys got lucky this time. And I know I said in the past that I really didn't want to use item frames because I was worried about lag, but honestly, at this point, I'm not really that worried. I think we definitely need a lot more than 40. I don't think 40 is going to be enough at all. Okay, so obviously, does that work? I do that? Oh, it does work. Okay, sweet. So this isn't going to stay. This isn't part of the final build. I'm only doing this so I can actually open up stuff and slap them on there. Whoops. First, we're going to go around to every single chest that I've already completed. I might be reorganizing everything because I kind of want to keep it all organized. At least for now, I already know in the future I'm definitely not going to keep this up when new blocks are added. So not too shabby. I went through and, you know, organized everything. Well, not really organized, but now we can at least tell where everything goes. Wow, that looks really bizarre. And I don't really have an issue with the section over here. The only issue is I kind of have an issue with all of these sections because I kind of want to have all of the wood in one section, all of the stones in another section, maybe have all of the greenery plants all in another one, just so, you know, I don't have to like run so far just to get the same type of block in different sections because the place is kind of big. Okay, now that this is all prepared, so small issue, not really small, kind of big. I went through and I lined up where every single item would go, and I kind of made it look a little bit fancy. The issue is that I'm out, and I have a lot more to go, and yeah. And you know, this was supposed to be, you know, future-proof, but apparently it's not even present-proof. And seeing how I already have a water pipe right there, I kind of just want to go over here and just mirror it at this section, so when items get to this point, it just goes into another dropper, and then I'll just shoot it straight down and go to the other side. I think I'm just gonna turn the autoinator into my item sorting system. I think that's just the best bet. I don't think I'm going to use this place for anything else. Oh gosh, how am I going to do this? Oh man, this takes too much brain power. So not a, oh, here, yep, you. Okay, good. He's not named. So to name one of you after an axolotl in here, which yes, I know I don't need to use a name tag for them, but I had a lot in a chest and I just kind of wanted to get rid of them. So yeah, but I love the comment from this one. One, your name is hilarious to me, and also just really liked your comment. It was a really good idea that I'll be doing for a future episode. Cactus Goose. I love it. I love it a lot. You'll be an axolotl in my world, which will be going into a build that you actually recommended. So I like your ideas about building on the center here, which I'm going to be getting rid of the portal and I'm going to be moving those villagers. So that's going to have to go first because I want to do something big and grand, because when do I ever do anything tiny? And if you'd like to be named after an axolotl in my world, just leave a funny comment or tell me what I should do in my world. Then hey, whatever I like the best, you will become an axolotl. And 30,000 likes and I'll release episode 10, and if you're not already, it'd mean a lot to me if you'd subscribe if you enjoy this episode. Well, movie? I guess you can say. So I need a very specific type of redstone machine that I have completely forgotten how to build is this. Because I think if I just have this at the end of the hopper line for the item sorting system and then just have it spit down, I think we should be good. And then once I finish building the item sorting system, I can actually hide everything very easily, so you know, it won't be so ugly. So I just wanted to say thank you for the response on the last episode. It seems like you guys do like the longer videos, so yeah, I'm definitely gonna keep that up. So I think I can add it here and it shouldn't. No, that might mess with the redstone up there because I'm very worried about adding that dropper right there, but it somehow affects the redstone and it breaks it. So I think we need to move it slightly to the side. We need more hoppers. I think I need dropper, but I'm really not certain. But why should I worry? When has any of my redstone machines ever gone wrong? I think if I give it at least a 1 block buffer, it should be good. So then we just go about 3 blocks right here. I'm doing this entirely based off of memory. I am not a professional, as we all could very easily tell. That's an issue. Whoop, that boy's down there. Oh, wait, no, you're right here. Yes. Wait, I don't even need it. Wait, no, I do. I think that's facing the correct direction. Nope. Gimme. Thank you. Is that the right way? I don't know. Ow. I think that's the right way. Ah, wrong one. We need to build it one more over. which should be in the correct position. So now I think concrete can be a conductor for redstone. I don't see why it couldn't. I think it's like this. Did I actually build that correctly? No way. Okay, yeah, and it's actually going down. Wow, I impress myself every day. Are you guys proud of me? I did that without any tutorial. I just looked once, like, I'm so proud of myself. I'm quite literally the next mumbo jumbo. Next up, because I don't prepare for anything whatsoever, wherever I put my glass, there you are. Okay, so we'll get a bit of those. Okay, so running through everything, I think this is everything that I'm going to be needing to finish that. I also don't need... Do I need that? No, I don't. Question mark. Boom, boom, boom. Can I do this? Oh, come on. Oh, no, I can't even reach that. I think that's good. Plus, then by leaving the top one being glass, you can actually see stuff shoot out of the dropper, which I'm really hoping is the one that I need because I know the dispenser will activate items, or at least one of them will, and then the other one actually just drops it. So having drop in the name, I'm going to assume it is dropper that I need. Fingers crossed. I'm really hoping that I don't blow up my place. It's very interesting the stuff that you can do with just one bucket of water. So now, if we just take our packed ice so that it doesn't melt, and then continue the ice pathway this direction. Very nice. Put stone on the side. There we go. And then the water finally disappears from everywhere. Good. I'm so smart. I built that completely wrong. It was probably way too many blocks in there. Wait. So then if we have water there, okay, that makes me feel so much better because then at least when they drop down, they'll land straight into moving water. So there's no chances of them getting caught and, you know, getting ruined. I need signs. I'm so unprepared. But yeah, okay, let's just... We're gonna make an easier flight to get back in. You see, I bet it's really fun watching how my brain works when I don't follow a YouTube tutorial. Oh, yes. Oh, didn't even take damage. I forgot the sign. You get the sign. You put the sign there. Actually, no. I want to leave an encouraging message for every single item that shoots through here. There we go. You see, we're all about support on this channel. So you do that, and then you do some of that. And I have no idea where I need to build up. How many minutes have gone by of... What? How many minutes have gone by of you just watching me and just be really stupid? Like, this is just to build a tunnel. Actually, what are you selling? No, I don't care for any of that. No, yeah. Walk off the edge. No, yeah. That was grim. So the tunnel should come up. Oh, okay. On the third block. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. We're making progress. I'm not a fool. Then I don't have any soul sand. Of course I don't. Why would I ever have soul sand on me? Why would I ever come prepared for this? Why do I do this to myself? That sounded really grim. I promise you I'm not sad. So now we do this one and then it's another one. There we go. Your very loved item, smiley face. Would you believe me if I told you that this is taking me 2 in-game Minecraft days to build? Owie. Okay, wait. I'm gonna get it this time. Ow. Okay, wait. I'm gonna get it this time, I promise you. Ow. Yes! It worked. It worked. Oh, I hate being down there. I know I don't need to, but just for peace of mind, we're just gonna go through and add in the sea lanterns. I should have brought some seagrass. So this isn't gonna work. Is it working? Okay, but at least that's working. Please stop. Please stop bouncing me. Stop it. I'm not a baby. I don't need a burp. Stop. It's just slight-ish. Actually, no, here. Okay, so we'll just put this up there. We get rid of that. Okay, that still works. And then we just go and fill up our buckets. Because I just have to do everything the most confusing and difficult way possible. I could just never do it logically and actually prepare for a build. This is why I like to follow YouTube tutorials. Dang it. Please let me free. Please. Thank you. Man, this compound is looking really beautiful. And I did see some comments and they're like, oh, why destroy all the old stuff? But it's just, it looks so much nicer. Like this looks so much better and nicer and just open. Plus the things that I want to do for the future of this compound, I really just can't have that much stuff around here. I did want to ask this last episode, but I feel like it's better in here. I really want to just improve how the compound looks. Like I really want to make it look a lot nicer. One thing I wanted to ask in the last episode, I want to do a lot of work around my compound. There's a lot of things that I want to change around here. And I did a poll and most of you are okay with it, but there was a little bit too much of you that didn't want me to do it. I would love to tear down the behemoth. I'd love to just redo it. I have a futuristic idea and I think you guys would absolutely love it. Same thing with the villager trading hall. The only building that I'm not going to be touching is the dojo. That's the only one. I think everything else, maybe even the villagers fish trading hall and maybe the barns. Those are the only 3 buildings that I'm not going to touch. Mainly like I built them so early on, but also I think that they fit and it's just like a good reminder of the beginning. So if you can leave a comment if you would be cool with me tearing down the behemoth and just rebuilding it as a mega build where it would be on par with the autoinator, it would be either just as big or it'd be slightly smaller than it. Because I have a very fun idea that I want to try out, but I want some feedback. And then the villager trading hall is going to be really, really sick. There's going to be a lot of terraforming that has to be done with it because it's going to go kind of behind the dojo. So that'll be fun. That'll be a fun future episode. I kind of just realized by building the other side of the item sorting system over here is that I have to run all the way over here for the items. So there's only going to be empty chests over there. I could have just shot that down and then, you know, had a pathway leading over there. Wow, I'm really good at future planning. I'm really just phenomenal at it. And then we just build these up. Not that high. Ow, I'm so close. 10? No. I think it just needs to be 9 because right here's a hopper. Okay, let's see. Actually, wait, I could probably just see it over there. Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, simple stuff. Simple. No, I don't know why you guys are freaking out. I don't know why you guys don't just trust me. Oh, wait, I'm so dumb. Wait, I could just break. Wait, does this turn into water? Am I dumb? No, I'm not dumb. See, I told you. I don't know why you guys were doubting me. I told you so. Well, first, let's get all the water done. That's gonna be the most fun. I just realized I have no way out. Oh boy. Please let me break it, please. Please. Whew, that takes a lot of tracking. Okay, wait, please. No, stop. No. I don't want to pick you up. I do not want to pick you up. I don't want. Oops, wait, no, I need that water though. But guys, you have a lot of iron. Why not just make more buckets? How about you just shut up? No, I don't need your logic in here. Why would I do something smart? Oh, we're so close. Please let me track. Please. Don't mess up. Oh, I'm so amazing. Okay. Please, no, please. No. I didn't want to miss it. Okay, how do I get out? Probably shouldn't have built this. Okay, and I think this should be perfect. I think this is all good and done. Okay, let's test it out. We will send 21 light blue glass on over. Oh, they already finished. That was fast. So this works completely fine. We're all good. Now comes the fun part that, oh my, wow, that is a lot of chests. That's a lot of chests and a lot of hoppers. I'm really not looking forward to this. So now we need to go and build up that. However, I think I'm just gonna build that side of, oh boy, okay, yeah, I don't have any more hoppers. I wonder why. So there's 5 different rows, and I'm gonna assume that there's at least 150 here, so I'm gonna need about like 750 hoppers and chests. And wow, saying that out loud really makes me depressed. Another thing is, yeah, none of these are organized. There you are. Yeah, we're gonna be using up all of those and a lot more. Actually, take those. You. I was only 60. Okay, that's bad. Honestly, let's just see how much we can do. Okay, this is gonna be painful. Oh wait. Okay, so this is how I tend to build. It's really not that smart or anything. So if I go to, you know, the hopper line right there, go forward 1, 2 blocks, right? Wait, 1. Okay, on the second one, I think. No, yeah, because that makes sense. Because the hopper line goes there, and they go 1, boom. Okay, so we go 2 forward on the second one. Okay, this is gonna end up. Oh, this is gonna end up so badly. Oh. Okay, so do 1, boom. So this line there, no, here. I think that's correct. We're gonna double check. Okay, yeah. Okay, so now we cry and we bring this entire line of chests all the way down. I think I want to mirror it. I think I do. Kind of doubt I'm ever going to need to expand the item sorting system, but now that I just said that out loud, I'm going to have to. And yeah, oh well. That's a problem for future me, you know. And that's where I like to leave all my problems. Okay, very nicely. Just by guessing, I've lined these up perfectly. And then 1, 2, 3. I think that's good. And then the chest should end 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in between. 1, 2, 3, 4. How did I mess that up? Oh no. Oh no, that's not good. That's not good. How did I mess? I just been placing chests. How did I mess it up already? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. How? What? Oh no. I forgot about this. This block right here just messed me. Oh, do I care enough? Do I really care enough to move this? And then we just have to go through and re-add in chests. Okay, so now that it's finally fixed, you know, if you guys ever get the world download for this, just ignore it, okay? It's a secret between us, okay? You know, no one needs to know that this is actually kind of messed up a little bit because I wasn't paying attention. And then what we're gonna be doing is going around adding in all of the hoppers. Oh, I don't wanna cry. I actually think I need more hoppers. Let's just make the rest into hoppers. Oh boy. And now for hoppers. That was weird. I had like the exact amount just in my hotbar. Sheesh. I'm hoping this doesn't become an issue. Very surprisingly, I do have a lot of wood here. I just don't think it's gonna be enough. Okay, so a little bit extra chest. I'm hoping I can at least do half of this. And I know I don't need to build the entire thing all the way out here. And yeah, I don't really have anything to rebuttal against it. And that's all done. Not too shabby. I still have a lot of chests left over. I'm not sure if I should keep including this really mundane stuff, but I'm just gonna assume yes, just because of the speed montage. And I have a feeling that you guys find it very relaxing. And now for all of the hoppers. What? Oh, no, that is Slender. Nope, I don't need you to strike any of my wooden buildings and put it on fire. Like a beehive. Well, I mean, I got close to it. So now comes the argument. Do I want to use my regular wood? Kind of, I'm a little bit too lazy to go and cut down trees. I'm gonna have to go and slaughter another rainforest soon. I should probably make a tree farm. Maybe? I don't know. So that line's all done. Definitely don't have enough hoppers for this. Yeah, it's starting to get a little worrisome. Oh yeah, by the way, if there's any kind of farm that you think I should add to the 100 by 100 hole, please do leave that in the comments down below, like, you know, after watching this, because I already know that there's going to be some farms that I don't think of that I really should add in there. I was so close to finishing it, but I never bring enough. Ooh. We are finally nearing the end. And then, oh god, I just realized that's not even a good thing. The end requires like 3 times the normal amount of hoppers. 2, 1, 2. Oh, cool. We have 2 more layers. Ooh, I love placing chests. Ooh. What? And then we go and sleep away the night of chest nightmares. Oh hey, I just realized we're finally on the final line. Woo, we're almost done. Alright, then yada yada gotta add in the chest. Ah, so close. Okay. So close, just like the rest of the time. Ow. So one thing I've been thinking about recently, and I don't know if this will make the final cut of the video because I am very worried to do this. Would you personally be interested in me doing other games? Like if I did 100 days on Ark Survival, or I don't know, like 100 days on Rust or Satisfactory. Now, obviously, it won't just be those games. You know, other games if I do branch out, but I'm just curious if you guys are interested in me doing that type of content. No matter what, I'm gonna stick with survival games. I will never move away from these. Like, I will never upload Halo, Call of Duty, Battlefield, even though I do enjoy those games. I would keep everything to a survival game on my channel, you know? I don't know what the word to use for that one is. It's just a thought. I would love to hear feedback from it. Like, I really appreciate feedback on it. If you guys have any opinions about it, if you would like me to do other games, and then if you would like me to do other games, what games would you want me to do? It was just a thought. I've been thinking about it for a few months. I don't know if I am going to be doing it because I'm worried about it. I believe that's correct. So right here goes the redstone torch. There's the repeater, and then I put a block on top of that once those are in, and then redstone on top. Oh man, wait, okay, well, I just ran out of white concrete. I'm just gonna continue once I have all the white concrete placed and ready to go, and then we'll continue the fun adventure. Okay, so this will come as a surprise, but I actually kind of got prepared. But just so I don't surprise you too much, I didn't count how many I would need because that would be for nerds. First up, we're gonna add in all of the repeaters. Okay, now we just need to go through and add in the white concrete on top of all the repeaters. I also added in the redstone torches, so now to add in all of the redstone dust. Next up, it's the redstone comparators. And finally, we just have to add in all the hoppers. And then finally, I'm just gonna add that last hopper line on top. And there we go. The entire thing is finally done. I finished the entire system. The only thing that I need to do now is just go through and add in all of those item sorting dirt blocks and every single item onto all of this. But more importantly, I have to reorganize all of this, and there's kind of a lot of these are full, so that's going to be a lot of fun. I'm not going to do that on camera. I'll do that off camera because that's just really boring and mundane. I should also mention, for anyone who doesn't know, if I get to 100,000 Twitter followers before 2022 is over, I will release my world download, so you can actually play on this world that I'm building right now. That's also why I'm trying to make it a lot cleaner and prettier, just so you know, you guys don't really have to go through and do too much. I'm trying my best to not be lazy. I hope you're proud. Wow, that looks really cool. That looks really cool seeing that on both sides. So this is actually the next day, and I went through and I finished everything. Everything is now being sorted, except, you know, I kind of forgot some items, so near the end, it kind of gets a little messy, and yeah, from now on, if I ever add anything new to the sorting system, I'm most definitely not going to be this organized. I'm recording right now instead of showing you with all this done because I'm now on day 2000. which honestly took a really long time. I think this world is like a year and a half old now. And if you remember from my 1000 Days movie, which a lot of you have watched, which is insane to me, is that I need to fly around with an empty map. Oh, cool. They take compasses. Oh, joy. Ooh, I do have some. I think I have more somewhere. So weird. I swear I had more compasses. I also really need to make something up here to where I could put it into it, and then the items will just go into this, so I don't have to like kind of like put it back into the chest. I'm just lazy. What can I say? Okay, I remember from last time I had a little bit of a hiccup. So very nice. You see, I really wanted to do this after all the chests were gone, but I think it would also be kind of cool just to see this after 3,000 days, just to see like everything even more cleaned up. Also, all these lights are going to be disappearing soon. So now if I run over here, get off the map, do another one. Aha! Okay, very nice. I should be good to build a wall here. Aha! Oh, this looks so cool. Oh, yeah. The map definitely changed. Is the new one darker? I realize I should have brought a lot more white concrete. Boom and boom. Okay, this one is a lot larger than that one, but I believe this is the size that we need. And then comes the super fun part of putting the map all back together. You go there and perfect. First try, didn't even mess up. Wow. Oh, it's so weird. So that's gone. That's gone. That wiener looking thing is gone. Okay, maybe we actually did do a lot of work, especially looking at the old Autoinator to the finished one. This one looks sick. So I think we're going to do another one of those fun, just, you know, magic time lapses. So you see all of the chests. And now you don't really see too many chests. The issue that I've kind of run into, and I'm not entirely sure of what I want to do, is that I have a lot of chests of like the same exact blocks. Of course, I can just add more in the item sorting system up there, but I don't know if I want to. But I also really don't want to get rid of all of these blocks, especially these, because they're kind of annoying to collect and I can use them for builds. And I still can't get over just how weird it is to have this place kind of done for the internals. Oh yeah, and speaking of internals, so in here I'm just gonna be putting all my Totem of Undyings. I think that they kind of just fit in this location, plus I don't know where to put them and I don't really need them too often. So now kind of for the video, and I don't exactly know where to put it because I was, you know, hoping to put it here, but now that I have all of that, I'm trying to make a control panel for the farm, but I want to put it up here just so when I go through and look through the inventories and stuff, I can turn off a specific farm. So, you know, when I have a bamboo farm down there, let's say I'm full on bamboo and paper, boom, I can turn it off. And then I want to also make it lead into a composter, so that then it'll just turn into bone meal and come up here. So there's a lot I want to do, just don't know where to do it. And I could put the control panel up there, but then you're going to see all the piping and everything, and it'll be kind of ugly. Plus up here, I just want to make this into a containment unit, you know, not a prison for every single mob in the game, because I think that'll be incredibly annoying, and I have a feeling that you guys would love to watch me do that, because you know you guys like watching me suffer. Okay, so hear me out. So I've been doing some thinking, so that's how you know that this is going to be an amazing idea. Is what I'm thinking of doing on the left side is making this the map floor, and then for the right side, I think this is where I'm going to put the control panel. So I think I'm just going to dig under this floor, have like a nice staircase going down, and then it just has like a huge room with all of the control panels for all the farms. I think that'll work the best. I didn't exactly have this kind of idea when I first made this place, but at the very least, it should look really nice for the maps. Now, the issue is, where do I begin it? Because I'm thinking like far down the line, you know, like 10,000 days, the map's going to get super duper huge. So maybe 1,000, 2,000, and then 3,000 and down will go down there. Okay, so I think that should work. This would be the first map. I really don't like that positioning. Alrighty, never mind, scratch that. We're just gonna do them all in here. I think that should be good. That's one block away from that. It's not too close to the sorting system, because I don't want it to be too close to that, because I am very worried about that. So now we just get rid of all of these. So I think it has to be like that. There's a glass layers here, map there, and that below. Yeah, okay, I think that's good. I'm gonna put the sea lantern floor in there so the map is nice and super bright, and boom, perfect. I think that's a good look. I think if I had any prismarine blocks right there instead of white concrete, I think it'd just be too much. It just wouldn't look as good. Plus, I like using the darker look for the maps because I think it just stands out a ton. So now, the biggest issue that I just realized you can't put a sign like this on the ground, and I was kind of I don't know why. I was really hoping for that. I don't know why I thought that was actually gonna work. I might have a workaround for that, you know, fingers crossed. Please do not disappear, maps, or I'm going to cry. You know what, here, we just need to put down everything first, and then we're gonna get it all figured out. What? Am I going crazy? Wait, I am. Why are they going down different directions? Oh, it's because of how I place the maps. Okay, never mind. I am putting them down correctly. The game, okay, yeah, the game is just gaslighting me. Mojang's just gaslighting me. Thank you so much. I was so genuinely confused. I'm like, why are these not going the right way? I swear I'm placing them correctly. There we go. Oh, I just realized something that can be a huge issue. I locked these maps, but I didn't lock these. And I don't know if this is gonna update and then mess things up if I ever pick up these maps again. Oh, yeah, no. We need to go get a cartography table. That definitely has to be fixed. I don't know. I can always change this out for, you know, just regular glass so there's not like a blue hue and you can actually like really look at the maps. Okay, next up, I think we match the staircase to this, so we have it start out here. I think that should be good. Have a staircase going down, make it all very pretty. I think I picked out the best blocks for it. I think a white light blue combo for this area will be, you know, obviously nice. So starting out, let's go prismarine stair there and there. And then I think if we just do quartz on the side, that could look really cool going down. I think that would look the best. Boom, boom. Okay, and then let's just speed along and it should be good and low enough because I don't want it to go too low because I will have to, you know, probably in the future have some tunnels running underneath this, and it's cutting it close. So then for up here, I don't want it to just be white concrete. I think that just looks really ugly. So now I have this very beautiful chiseled quartz blocks, put all of these in corners. Then thinking we slap in some sea lanterns all around just so you know, make it nice and bright. Much better. Yeah, I like that. I don't know. It feels too plain. Ooh, what we could do is all of these blocks, we get rid of them. And instead, I don't know how I feel about that. Maybe it's too much white. I kind of like it. I kind of like that. And then maybe that? Because I don't want to, I don't know. I don't want to go too crazy. I don't want to make it look like, you know, too bad. But I think that's good enough. Like, I don't think that's too crazy of a design. Maybe this is good. I think the thing that's like really tripping me out is that it's too flat up here. Like, there needs to be something up here. Oh. Ooh, I think that just helped it out tremendously. I would love to put glass here, but I really don't want to show off this. I think it'd be very ugly if we were able to see all of this. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to be using any glass. It's just going to be like in a completely enclosed place inside. So yeah, but I think this is good. I think this is good enough. Okay, so that's all good. I think we make the majority of the floor out of white concrete, you know, keep up with the theme. And then I'm thinking of copying this design for the center. Have some kind of like a floor plan like that, maybe. So depending on every single farm, I think, okay, so we have, okay, so 4 for the center. I think if we go 10 on each side. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 10. So I don't want it to be too tiny in here, you know, got to make everything massive with this place. So we go 1, 2, I think a 9 by 20 is perfect. So it's a nice rectangle. There should easily be enough spots for farms in here. I don't think that we're going to have any issues with that. Okay, now we just fill it all in. So I already know I want corners to have these. Ooh. If we fill you in, so this is already perfectly symmetrical, so I could actually design a shape to fit in both sides of these. I kind of like that idea the most, and I don't like how dark this section is, so I think we just make these 2 sea lanterns. Ooh, yeah, I like the structure of that. Ooh, I like that. We are not gonna have any issues with it being dark in here. I think that's better. Yeah, I think that's a lot better. kind of like this. Like, I think this is good. Because then we have this one just for like nice little like corner designs. And then this is inverted of the center design up there, just so you know, it kind of looks like it's more of a pool. I haven't completed it yet because I need to go around and add water all around it. Actually, we should probably do that now. Just need to go get a lot of buckets. So now that this is all done, we just have to mirror it to the other side. Oh boy. I don't know how, but I managed always to confuse myself when I try to copy my own building. Like, I probably shouldn't have built the water pool here. Okay, yeah, that is all correct. Okay. Nice. Barely had enough. Whew. Now we just go around. Okay, sweet. I think the floor is entirely done. I think it looks pretty nice. Especially once we finish the walls, I think that's going to be the most telling thing. Let's see, maybe we just follow this. Oh, why do I want to do this? Oh, I hate myself so much. I actually want to tear down all of these blocks that I just did and replace them with stairs. I think that's actually going to look a lot nicer. Because it'll add like a nice little like depth around the... Oh my god. Why do I do this to myself? Oh, let's just go around, place all the blocks, delete them, and then we'll just do it again. Ooh, so much fun. Now, I think this will look so much nicer. Ooh, what I could do... How would this look in corners? Actually, wait. Oh, no. I actually kind of like this. I think I want to swap out the quartz block right here for a chiseled one like that. I think that'd look a lot nicer. Ooh. Yeah, I like that texture. I think that adds a lot. Okay, so I like this design. I think this actually flows with it very well. It also, I didn't even plan that. It actually works with the staircase as well. And then having sea lanterns in the corners. The only thing is I'm going to leave this section right here open because this is where the entire like circuit board, I guess you can say, or the control panel is going to be going. So I like this design and I think we're going to continue it. Wait, whoops. Ooh, hello, free leads. Dang. One shot, and 3 leads. So that's all planned out very nicely. The biggest issue, I don't know. Ooh, wait. I think I know exactly how I want to do this. Or at least a nice little design for it. Okay, so we're almost completely out of leaves. I'm way too lazy. I really don't want to go and have to collect more. So hopefully the design that I'm thinking of won't take up too much. If we just do the leaves on top of the quart blocks and then we put sea lanterns behind it, 1, you won't be able to see through the leaves. 2, it'll brighten up everything. And, you know, you always need leaves. Leaves will make everything look good. I think a good color to go with it is that. I think this will match the leaves and the busyness of them. I kind of like that. It gives me like a Greek garden kind of vibe. And then I think if we just stack the sea lanterns going up, that should look the best. So I really can't think of another design unless we could do that. I think that actually looks really nice. I actually like that. And boom. Yeah, I honestly think we just copy the designs going up. So, that going across. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna cry because we actually need to collect more of those leaves. Wait, so building tip, because I have been seeing questions about it. So whenever you're building a wall, just try to add as much depth as you can and your build will look incredibly better. So let me give you an example of that, where the wall looked all right, you know how it is, but if we put the leaves where the sea lanterns are, so it'll take a lot more sea lanterns, but that's really not an issue whatsoever for me. Same thing on this side. Oh, that looks so much better. Oh, that's trippy as well. It almost looks like it's the outside since, you know, it's so bright and everything. That one looks sick. I doubt I'm gonna keep this, but I am curious. I actually don't hate it. I actually think with the panes, it's even better. Yeah, I like that. And I need more. Always have to collect more because I never bring enough. And then I'm just gonna leave this completely open until I finally figure out how I want to do the control panel. Yeah, I like that for the corners as well. Boom. See? You keep adding depth and everything, push stuff back, pull it forward. It just looks so incredible. Okay, this place is finally starting to come together. I don't completely hate it. Boom, that one's looking all beautiful. Dang it. Oh, man, I literally just need one more. Oh, that sucks. Another gorgeous one, just like everybody who subscribes. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, no, man, I actually have to go and chop down. Well, not chop down, but I need to go and actually get more leaves. Okay. Another thing I could do is change that out for prismarine walls, but I think that's good enough. Like, I don't... Let's test it. Of course I like it. Yeah, that looks so much nicer than that. It's because, like, you know, it has like a little bit of that depth and that. Oh, God, it's just beautiful. Wow, this place is looking awesome. I'm not gonna lie, I really wanted to do a design for up there now. Never mind, I really don't. Never mind, I really do not want to do a design for up there. Yeah, because we would just be seeing chests. Okay, we need to go and terrorize Dark Oak Forest. I'm coming for your leaves. Also, might as well collect all of the logs. I do kind of need a lot more wood. Okay, nice. So we did our little pit stops, and now we can actually finish the room. Boom. Okay, very nice. And then thinking about it, I could use slabs. Like, I could use slabs and then blocks and have it, like, kind of come down a little bit. I think that's the move. Because I think I can actually make this look really, really cool. It'll bring down it a little bit, make the room look like a little bit tinier. But I think it'll be worth doing. And then I need to calculate that. I need to actually think about every single farm that I want to do for this. Yeah, let's definitely go make some slabs. Okay. So, we can do... Well, first off, I think we just start it with prismarines. We have blue outside that leads into white. Okay, I kind of dig it. Then we just go around with our nether quartz slabs, if I can stop messing them up. Then I almost think we just do this entire thing in glass blocks instead. I was going to use more quartz blocks for this, but I think this would look a lot nicer. And then I don't know why I'm doing this opposite. Oh God, I am so stupid. Yeah, I need to actually get rid of the white concrete on top. Because what I want to do is replace the white concrete with sea lanterns. But of course, you know, I have to do this the most difficult way. Now we go through and actually add in the glass if I was smart. Okay. However, I'm not gonna lie, I really don't like the slabs here. I really think having stairs instead, like this, would actually look a lot better. But we can still use the slabs in the corner like this. So it's not a complete waste. Yeah, I think that looks a lot better. I need to hurry. My Uber Eats is almost here and I am hungry. Oh, that actually worked perfect. Yes. Woo. Like, I wasn't sure if it was actually gonna work, but you know, I had like a general idea, like, yeah, that should make the staircase go a specific way. Perfect. Yeah, I actually really love that idea. I think it makes the room look even better somehow. You know, gosh, it's so amazing in here. I'm joking. Okay, so that's all good. I now just need to figure out what kind of farms I need or want. That should be fun. That should be really fun. It's been roughly a day or two now. I kind of lost track of time, but I finished the room and I think that this is a design that I'm happy with. So I went through and I found 8 farms that I want to do just in that hole for right now. And then I have some other farms, but I can't put it in my base or else it's just going to be too laggy in here. So first up, you know, we got the iron farm, and then I'm making a carrot farm that's for bone meal, and that's what it means up there. We got the sugarcane farm, and then we got the slime farm. And then we got the spider farm, because I really need to get a lot more string, because I do want to make a lot of scaffoldings and stuff. And then I think the eyeballs are just for selling. Then we're getting a creeper farm finally, so don't worry. The 5,000 of you that have told me to go and make a creeper farm so I can get gunpowder a lot faster than the witch farm, I'm doing it. And then we got 2 of these. So we got a bamboo farm, so I can actually get bamboo in the base, so I can make, you know, scaffoldings. I can make them into sticks to sell them. And then we got the bamboo for the fuel. And then that's what what this all means. And then nothing is hooked up yet, but ideally, if the light is on, the farm is on, and then if the light is off, the farm is off. You know, I know it's very confusing. It took me a couple of months to figure that out. And the reason why there's an on and off switch for the farm, I hate Enderman. I'm very close and very tempted to just download a mod so that they can't lift up or put down any blocks. Now, the farms are gonna have an on and off switch, so in case of my system is starting to get too full in there, like if things are overfilling, I can turn on the switch and then it'll turn off the farm. And then what will happen is that a different hopper line will activate and the items will then lead into either a composter to join up with everything else, or it goes into an incinerator. And very luckily, don't worry, I actually came prepared. I went through and I found every single farm that I want to do, and in my creative world, I went around and I started testing a lot of redstone designs. Unlike Mumbo Jumbo, it's actually really easy to make an on and off switch for farms so that different hoppers activate. Like, it's actually like really easy. You just have a redstone line lead to one hopper. The issue is that I like to bite off more than I can chew. I'm trying to think of the best way to go through every single farm and do it, and I think first we just need to actually build every single farm, and then I'm gonna make all the points for like the incinerator, composter, and all that other stuff, and another like pathway that they all lead into to get into the base. And then I'll go around and I'll start adding like all the pipelines to everything, connect everything, all that fun stuff. Because no matter what, I want to hide every single line, and I think I'm going to very barely have enough room in this leg. Of course, I could use the other 3 legs that I have. However, if they're out of render distance, I'm very worried about them breaking or just not reaching the farm, so I'm gonna try and make everything go through this leg. Now that all the boring explanations are done, we can actually get into the farms. I also like to explain everything a lot and just like talk, so I'm really sorry if that's boring for you guys to watch. Okay, so ideally this should be everything that we need for a spider farm. Of course, that's most likely probably wrong, but I am following a tutorial for this one, so it should be a lot easier. Everything should be going a lot smoother. Oh, wait. So, luckily, a lot of you, thank you for agreeing with me, and we're actually going to be renaming Bumble, or naming another Bee Bumble, but we don't need to tell anybody that, you know, because we kind of lost Bumble very unfairly, and I still do not count that as a death because, you know, it was just very unfair. Can I put an anvil on top of this? Oh, you can. So, Bumble in all lowercase letters. So, I just want to say thank you to all the comments about this, and now we have another Bumble. So, first up is going to be the spider farm, and I think this is going to be one of the lower farms. I think if we start it there. Yeah, dang it. No, we almost made it. Why can I not land on this? Please, please. Yes, thank you. Oh, I love this platform. Oh, never again. So I don't want it too close to the wall, so I think roughly like this far should be fine. Now for the items. I'm following a tutorial. I'm going to try my best to remember to put every single tutorial and video that I use in this video in the description. I need to kill that cow. Every single time I'm sleeping, I just see that body right there against the moon, and it looks very ominous. Like, I swear my life he's planning to kill me. I think the deep slate looks a lot nicer than cobblestone. Yep, I think it's time to get rid of this one, and good thing I don't care for dirt. This is looking so cool. Oh, I like deep slate. I think I'm definitely going to be building my farms out of deep slate. This is what makes it look so sick. Okay, very nice. Should be all good. So now we go one in the corner. I need to do one at the center, and I think it's that block. I think I did that correctly, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm really happy I don't have shaders on, or else this would have been insanely impossible to actually tell. So now, for the part that's hopefully not gonna get me killed, I think I can take a water. Okay, nice. Weirdly going perfect so far. I'm kind of used to farms being incredibly annoying and kind of toxic to make. Okay, I don't know why the blocks were invisible. I kind of just realized the dark shadows that every single farm is going to leave, and I kind of didn't think of that. It might be all right. Please don't be thunder. Okay, phew. Ooh, okay, just rain. This is is looking really nice. Alrighty, and then now we're finally at the end. This farm actually really didn't take that long whatsoever. I guess at the very least we have glow squids. That's the type of farm I wanted to build. My god, this is boring to do. Whew, okay. Entire thing is finally done. The biggest issue is that this isn't spawn proof. Things can actually spawn on top of this farm, and I really don't want that. Yeah, I think that's definitely better. Wait, did you just... Oh, it's working! Oh, let's go, it's actually working! Yeah, I'm only hearing squids down there. I'm not squids, spiders, squids. Oh, please don't be squids down there. I'm not excited for glow squids. The farm actually works now, so that's 1 farm out of 7 done. So yay, but yeah, speaking of magma cubes, I get to go back into the nether now, and yeah, I actually need a little bit more of the magma blocks, which sucks because I only need like 30 more, maybe like 22 more, but yeah, I'm just gonna go AFK in there because you can never have too much in storage. There you are. I'm trying to remember the last time that I was actually at this farm, and yeah, it's been a hot minute. Oh, I didn't get organized. Oops. But anyways, time to AFK. And that's a lot more like it, so hopefully we won't have to be coming back here to AFK anytime soon. Instead of making a super intricate system, you know, oh, my iron is, you know, completely full, I'm out of storage, I need to press a button to put everything into lava to delete it, I can just grab a shulker and then fill it up with the items, and then just place them down here in the chest. So yeah, I mean, I'm still gonna make, you know, the systems to destroy all of the loot, you know, if I have too much in here. I just wanted to tell you guys that, yeah, I do know that I can do shulkers like that, and I am gonna do it, but I'm very stubborn, so I'm still gonna make the systems to, you know, destroy the loot. Why are they invisible? Hello? Now for the creeper farm, I think this should be a good spot. It's gonna be kind of like really wide like that one, but I think we're good. Especially if we should go up to here. For this one, we get to go 9 blocks in all directions. From the center block, you go out 9 blocks on every single side. Okay, well, that's pretty lucky, and we're not too close to the wall. Oh yeah, by the way, this has to be out of magma blocks. Thank you so much for telling me that in the beginning. And then we need to make it chunky. We need to make it very thick. Alrighty, now we just go to the center and then go boom, boom. And then we get to go around and add in all of the water slides for the creepers, you know, so that they have a lot amount of fun. What? Oh, don't tell me. How many blocks are you? 1, 2, 8. Oh, whoops. Easy fix, easy fix. I need my magma cubes. Okay, there we go. Much better. Okay, now you're perfect. No! I didn't mean to do that. And Houston, we're coming in for landing. Absolutely perfect. Next part. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Temporary. Fence gate open. Bye bye. And then I'll just get that later. Okay, well, this should be easy. I don't see how I can mess this up. Yeah, very easy. Now just fill in everything. Alright. Yeah, I kind of want those blocks. Gimme. Come on, current. Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me. Oh, yeah. Whew. Another block right in the center. Okay, this is going perfect. Okay, so done with this layer, and now to add on the second layer. And now that the second floor is done, let's just move straight on to the third floor. And just like before, third floor is done. Now for the fourth, and finally the final floor. And there we go, the final layer is done. Now we just need to enclose the entire place. I also went through every single... well, I almost went through every single layer and I added trapdoors. Because if we do this, now only creepers can spawn in here. I mean, technically, zombies can still spawn like right here, but apparently there's no way around it. Spiders can still spawn in here, but I'm hoping for the most part is that we get creepers. Now every single layer has it, so now we just need to go up 2 instead of 3 on every single side. I really hope I have enough blocks for this, because honestly, at this point, I don't know. And there we go. Very nice. Before we head down, we actually need to refill all of our buckets. Sadly, we're going to lose them. And then the final layer for trapdoors, hoping I have enough. Phew. Okay, now for the fun part, so where we actually complete it. So now we just go back to every single dispenser and put a water bucket in them. Okay, sweet. And then we finally enclose it, and hopefully we get a whole lot of creepers. I think the only saving grace about this farm, if it doesn't work, or if it doesn't work as fast as I'd want it to, I at least have the witch farm to fall back on. And then here's our hopper clock. That looks good. Okay, and then once this moves, there we go. Okay, so now just to see if it works. Perfect. Yep, I hear every single water source going off. A lot of water inside. There's not going to be any mobs yet because I'm still up here. And then we're going to come back up here and put some black glass, just like we did with the, I guess the glow squid farm. But now for the fun part, which I'm really not looking forward to. I need to get below this building. I can barely tell, but I'm pretty positive that we're actually around the center of this. And now, boom, gimme. Okay, perfect. So basing it off of that, I do want this to be the output, which that looks correct. And then we're going to be very fancy. We're just going to break that, and then we're going to put a redstone block right there, which will have a powered rail. And then all the other ones get a normal rail. And then there we go. And then finally, the last thing to finish off this farm, which very luckily I'm already down here, is a hopper minecart. And then boom, you spin me right around, baby, right around. So the next one is going to be a little tricky, and I just want to do it now before I put in more farms so I, don't run out of space, because this one is very specific, and it's the slime farm. So I used a website from the tutorial just to find, slime chunks in my world. Sorry if that's cheating. And, just you put in your world seed, and then there you go. So this is like one of the only ones in this entire hole, so I got incredibly lucky. I think there's like one more down there. Anyways, the confusing part about building this farm is that I need to build up to a specific height and then build a specific room for it. So it should be so much fun. Oh god, wait, we need to go to 22. Oh geez, this is gonna be rough. Okay, well, this is awkward. So now I get to kind of guess blocks. Actually, wait a second. I'm just stupid. There we go. Okay. So now I get to go around and build this entire floor to fill up the entire chunk. This is definitely one of the most interesting farms I've ever built. Alrighty, now we need to get rid of our lovely pillar. So now we go 1, 2, I don't know why I'm doing it this way. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Get rid of those, and then we want this to be 3 wide, and then we go all the way around this, so we make a nice little circle. And perfect. And then there's our little kill hole. I think that this is completely centered. It should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, that's all centered, but I need my oh, cool. My glow squid farm is working. So an interesting thing is that slimes can just spawn in at any light level. So if we just do this, we won't get any other mob except for slimes. Oh god. Okay, so now, man, I'm very, very worried about this part. This is not going to be easy at all. So here comes the issue of me not building in a cave. I mean, at the very worst, it's not hard for me to make more iron golems, but yeah, we need to place an iron golem here. So I need to go 1, 2, and we need it to be perfectly centered. I think this is good enough. I think this is the center. But the hard part is making the top part so the iron golem can't walk out. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. So this is as tall as the iron golem. And then we want one there, one there. Honestly, I think I'm just going to ignore the tutorial and just place trapdoors all around. It says that, you know, you only need them in 2 separate corners, but I really don't trust it. No, I'd rather be 100% certain, but this should trap the iron golem. And then, so I'm going to go 1, boom, boom. And then, maybe get rid of this. It's not supposed to be working like this. There we go. And then you get into the hole. There we go. Okay. Without hitting him. Actually, I don't even think it matters if I hit him. I don't think it'll attack me, but still, let's not hit the iron golem at all. He is not trapped. He is very untrapped. Oh no, buddy, pal, old friend, please, can you walk back? Can you walk backwards? Okay, just stay right there. Please go back in there. Oh my god. Just don't move. Do not move. Please. Please just go back in there, okay? I need please. No. Oh, okay. Now I think he's trapped. No. Oh, okay. Really easy. You know, I don't know why any of you were freaking out. There was absolutely no problem. I had the entire thing under control. Thank you for not being a villager. How are you alive? How have so many of you been spawning here? I have 20. Just don't look down there, okay? There's absolutely no farm that is saying hello to your family. So this spot right here actually needs to stay as open air so that the mobs can fall inside. And then we go down 1, 2. There we go. Okay, perfect. So then we fill this in. Slimes can't escape. It's very good. It makes us all happy. I can't place any blocks over here. There we go. Let's actually not get ourselves killed. So we're going to go up here and then we're going to have a big old happy campfire. And then this is where all of the slime are going to go to get some s'mores. And perfect. And well, I guess it's a good thing that, oh no, his eyes are already red. Oh yeah, you know, so the smoke is irritating him, so that's a little bad. Oh, awkwardly enough, this is the entire farm. Okay. I don't know why it had me get ladders or glass or all the other stuff. A little weird. Okay, so I cleaned it up just a little bit. Hopper line coming out, so all of the, you know, I can at least see all of the hoppers from the other farm, so that should be good. Pick up items, and then now we're going to be getting into the fun part. The super duper fun part. Hey, look, there's more squids. I really hope that they kind of fix their spawns in the future, because it would be a little nice to not have glow squid just spawning in every single water source that you make. So, yeah, this is really awkward. Huh, interesting. Well, we need to build a box around this. I could make it out of black glass. Ooh, I kind of like that idea because the light level doesn't matter apparently. I actually want to test that out. I know that I need to be away from it for it to start spawning. I mean, at least I heard that light doesn't matter. Because if it doesn't, then I'm just going to build the entire thing out of black glass because I think that'd be cool to actually like see it in work. Maybe if I do this. Yeah, I don't really trust it. We're just gonna build it out of regular blocks. I don't know, why do you go invisible? Why am I building with barrier blocks? Hello? It's my game, bro. There you are. Okay, weird. So what we're gonna be doing just to, from what I've heard, help them spawn is that we need to go around and have a 2-block buffer zone around here. So any slime that spawn up there won't just suffocate and kill themselves. I don't know why this happens on the corners. Is my Minecraft breaking? Like, is my world too old or something? Or like, do I just have too much going on in my world? Okay, so now what we can do... Okay, this is gonna be super, super tall. But first, let's get the border of the wall around this entire cube. I don't know how tall this needs to be. I believe this is how tall the wall needs to be. So, woo, we gotta go around, place a whole lot of blocks. The only time where it's actually kind of bad that I'm not building like underground or in a cave. Okay. Wait. Wait, I think I need to go one higher? Yeah, I think it's one higher, actually. Whoops. I really hope that this farm works. I really hope I didn't just waste my time building it. Okay, I think this is the correct one because I need it to be on top of those. Let's find out. Okay, sweet. This is right. Okay. And now we get to fill in the entire hole. Oh, whoop, that's awkward. Okay, so I just need to put some glass up here so nothing can spawn up here, but the slime farm is very strangely done. I don't know why I was expecting a whole lot more. Like, that seems a tad bit too easy. At the very worst, I put it in a spot that actually isn't a slime chunk, but I'm really hoping that that is one. That's what the website told me. So yeah, fingers crossed. So fast forward to about 3 months later, and a lot has changed. A lot. One, you know, I have a lot more levels on me, and yeah, we kind of went through and kind of finished it all. So it's a really fun story about what happened. So we recorded every single thing that happened. However, with working with my editor, I kind of didn't realize that I was recording a lot, and I was making a lot of speed montages for InTOS to edit. And well, about half the video was done being edited in about 3 months, and the remainder of everything that I just did for over here would have probably taken about 6 or 7 months to edit. So to actually get this video faster than, you know, a year out, yeah, I made the decision to just cut out all of the footage that he didn't edit, and then we're just going to do this one clip for the ending, because I kind of want to upload these a lot more rapidly, you know. I would like to do a lot more hardcore episodes. So let me show you everything that you missed. Every single green hopper line that you see will lead straight into the auto-inator so it can get items sorted. Every single red leads over there into that little lava place for it to be discarded. Every single redstone line that you see is an on and off switch for all 8 farms that are in there. I did see a comment, and I actually went through and I did it for as much as I could, is that every single inventory that was full, I went through and I just put as much as I could inside of all the shulker boxes that I have. The issue now is that I'm out of shulker boxes. And the next episode, I actually wanted to make a wither skeleton farm. However, I think we need to make a shulker farm because I really need a lot more of those. I also got rid of the bamboo farm right here since we don't need that anymore. Also got rid of the collection center pipe thing that was right here for the fuel lodge over in here. And I also spruced up the place inside. So now it's a ton cleaner. The bamboo from the farm comes in over here, and then everything just keeps on circling around until it's being used. I also added a chest for everything, so, you know, it keeps a lot of bamboo for everything, so now we shouldn't have any issues with fuel. I changed out every single pipe with glass and with packed ice so that then sea lantern still melts it, and so we can actually see everything just to make sure nothing is broken in here. A whole lot, I know. It's literally been about 3 months since all of this has been done. It's been a very long time, so I'm very sorry about this. This will be the only episode where this happens, I promise you. It's just I'll actually pay attention to how much I record and then how much I give InTOS, because I give my editors a lot and I feel bad. But every single farm that I made down there will be linked in the description below in case you want to build it yourself. Another nice little addition, because I like to eat gold carrots in here just like every other Minecraft player because it's the most like amazing thing. I added this little section into both sides so that I can still come in here and I can trade with the villagers and I can still get my golden carrots from there, and then they can actually sleep so that their trades reset. That's all amazing. And then also if you use trapdoors, they can't open it, so they're actually trapped in there. I mean, given they can't really go anywhere else. Also, if you're going to build anything where you have to make tunnels going inside of a giant wall like this, write down the coordinates. It's the biggest lifesaver of your life. However, finally, we are completely done making all these automated farms, getting rich as possible in 24 hours. I mean, no, it's been a lot longer than 24 hours, but we're just gonna look past that. And then again, in case you guys forgot, please write down below if you'd be okay with me taking down my behemoth over here, and then rebuilding it as a mega structure with like a new idea in mind, because I really want to do it, and I think it would look a lot cooler. If you guys are down for that, please let me know. I would greatly appreciate it. And finally, the episode is done. I hope you guys enjoyed it, and I will see you in the next one. See ya.